How you doing today, folks? So I got a thing that says we got somebody here from France, and it's 5 minutes to midnight. So just for you, sir, I'm starting early to save you possibly 5 minutes of sleep. I am brand new to this whole microphone thing, so if I'm talking too loud, please tell me. If I'm talking too quiet, please tell me. If there are any issues overall, please let me know. Because as I've said many times before, I am a fucking idiot, and it's entirely possible I'm fucking everything up. Also, there is the StreamYard linked below. If you would like to join the live stream, please feel free to do so. I do not guarantee that I won't roast you, though, just because that's who I am as a person, but it's nothing personal. So, before we even get started, because we still got 4 minutes till it actually fully starts, what is everybody carrying today? I actually have the, if I can get it out of my pocket. Yeah, oops, wrong way. The Benchmade knives, Contigo, and titanium scales made by Nathan's Knives. I freaking love this thing. Got myself. I took it off right now because I'm wearing sweatpants, but I was wearing this Bark River Knives Kitsune for Fixed Blade Friday. Freaking love this knife. Paul Myers is carrying the Medford, what the hell did I just say? The Medford Proxima. Fishing with Nate's carrying the Benchmade Mini Griptilian. Chris Wolf is carrying the Jason Brown. I can't say your name. Can I call you Deslames? Deslames? I don't mean to be a typical American asshole. I really can't pronounce your name, brother. But you are carrying a Boker Plus Gent Damas Ebine. Again, I'm an idiot. I can't pronounce foreign things at all. A Reich or Rook or Ryuke, whoever the hell you say that, P865 and a Buck 55. Bucks make me sad inside. CS Airlights. The other Kyle's carrying a Cold Steel Spada XL and the 8020.5. Man, I don't like the 8020. Like, I know so many people love that knife, and I get it, but like for me, I don't know, dude. Something about it just a miss for me. Hey again, Chris Wolf. Doing 13 weeks, 13 knives, carrying a Civivi nausea till Monday. Man, I can't do that. Like, I'm too impulsive of a person. I might carry 5 knives in one day. Like, I just get bored really, really quickly. It's kind of the problem. Crap, I lost it. Come on. It's all right. Dark Gravity's carrying an XM18 Slicer and Penguin. Indirect XM18 for Chris. Also, I'll be doing the drawing right at 3 o'clock, so got another minute. Alien Knives, NX4, Olight, Baton 3, Olight i3T EOS Mountain Sky Edition at 2022 Mountain Nightworks exclusive. Whew, I take a breath. Boker Christmas Slip Joint. That was a mouthful. Call me Paul. Okay, that'll definitely work. How you doing, Paul? I've had like 8 knives on me today. Man, we need an entire comprehensive list in alphabetical goddamn order. Do it. Real Steel Griffin and a stupid smooth Ganzo. Man, I actually really like Real Steel. They have a few knives that came out recently that I was really into. The Rockets, whatever. I have one of those, an M390 in my Carta that I paid like $42 in shipping from Russia. Totally worth it. I'll say du Corps and de Lamb. And Kyle. Lion Knives. Hello, friends. All right. So it is 3 o'clock. So just a reminder, this drawing is for one more. DPX Heist 2.0 for today for me. This drawing is for this piece right here, which is a Benchmade Presidio 2 full size. I forgot what it was called for a second. These very, very cool scales. They are RMS CF and red scales. Very cool. They're about 130, 140 usually when you can find them. this slip joint that I'm actually really going to miss because my girlfriend loves this thing, and watching her try to open it's funny as hell. She'll be like, "This knife is so pretty, babe," and I just start dying. But this thing is also going up, which is a JE made semi-custom slip joint. And the now infamous, since I told my story, I've gotten so many comments and freaking questions and emails, and it's just been ridiculous. The acid bath PM2, which apparently you guys love more than anything else, which is hilarious to me because I'm kind of scared of this knife. It like reminds me of like a bad time. So you guys like it, awesome. All right, so I'm going to try to do the actual screen share. Again, I've never done this before at all, so just be aware of that. What was I trying to do? Oh, neither was that. Ah! All right. So, whoa, that was a blue steel looking duck face. All right, then. We're going to refresh once. God damn you, YouTube, and your advertisements. Come on. Just refresh the page, man. Refresh twice. Refresh 3 times. Cool. Only got one ad there. Copy the actual link. Copy again. Copy again. It tasted like lunch. It tasted much better during lunch. Crap. Idiot here. This is, as you can see, is the YouTube random comment picker. Refresh once. Twice. And 3 times. So there's the actual piece. Filter duplicate users. I think that's about it. Let's get it. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, amount of unique commenters, 254. Holy crap. Making sure you guys can all see this. Hey, $2. Thank you, sir. Dun 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 dun. Dwayne Letterman, done. Been a sub for a while now. Really good channel. He is going to do well. Thanks for helping out. All right, so Dwayne Letterman is the primary winner. We're going to pick 2 more winners, and if they do not win, then I'm not sure what I'm going to do. Dun 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 dun. Brian Jen 219. All right, sir, you are second in line. Another one. Dun 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 dun. Sorry, dun 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 dun. Mr. De La Cruz 559. Done deal. Crazy awesome giveaway. XM24 is a badass blade. Thank you for always supporting the community. No, thank you, sir. I support you guys because you guys are fucking fantastic. I'm being an asshole not to. So those are our winners. How the hell do I stop sharing my screen? Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. Man, help. I don't know how to get off this. There we go. Sweet. All right, so those are our winners. And now for the next 45 minutes, 55 minutes. God, I'm bad at math. I'm also very high, I guess you can't tell. That we're just gonna basically bullshit. So do we have any winners here? I have not yet, though I've been requested to make this video about a dozen times. It requires too much thought and it hurts my soul to pick my favorites, so I just don't do it. Here's in the actual chat, though. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Congrats to the winners. Really at Rusty Knife Lover. What'd Rusty do? So Duker is second backup winner. Did I draw him? I'm confused now. I'm dumb, you guys. Don't be like, oh, this person won. I'm gonna be like, wait, did he? Did you really won? Did he? Oh man. So how's everyone's week going so far? Man, anything interesting going on? This week for me has actually been kind of crazy. A whole bunch of shit's been happening. It's super, super busy. was trying to do this drawing for a while ago, and just man, things just kept on going bad. Then I got this lovely mic and microphone stand, and or microphone boom arm. I'm not sure what you call it. And I could not figure out how to use this thing, man. I probably recorded like 10 videos, man, and whew, dude, like I fucked up every single one of them. I redid some of the other videos. I was like, yeah, fuck it, I can't do it. I'm done. But like, man, like it was crazy. Hopefully the audio was good now. I never really know with this thing. Most of this is actually a suggestion from Everyday City Carry. And he's like, oh yeah, this is a great one. You just plug and play and you don't have to think about it anymore. I had to think about it plenty. Like, is this shit confused? Oh my god. Wait, did Paul actually win? If you won, I want to be very clear. I feel kind of a dick having to remind people of this, but if you scroll down in the actual description, it's a USA giveaway only. So if you have anybody in the States that can act as a proxy for you to basically ship it for you, we can definitely do that. But I've had a whole bunch of stuff come up missing going to the UK before, so I just don't do it anymore. But I don't remember seeing your name, but I could also just be an idiot because, you know, I'm in fact an idiot. So I'll have to go back and watch this later on. But if you did win, I'll definitely do everything I can to figure out a way for you to get your package, man. The whole week has been a trip. Why, sir? Why has it been a trip? Congrats to the winners, indeed. Crazy, insane trust of the week. We had mail almost every day, so it was okay. All right, so I don't know who did this, right? But somebody, and I'm pretty sure somebody in this freaking, in the actual community or in YouTube anyways, sent me 11 boxes that contained the most random shit ever, from like a giant inflatable penis to like some random shit off of Amazon, was a box full of Q-tips. Like, it was just, there's no return address, and it's 13 boxes, right? And I like, well, for the most part, will get boxes, but like never anything huge. And these ones were coming in boxes like this. So my mail clerk's like, Kyle, what the hell did you order? Like, why is there so many packages? I'm like, I'm sorry, Linda, I have no idea. Like, I didn't order anything. And I ride a motorcycle, guys. So like, I was trying to like put these giant packages. I took like probably like 15 or 16 runs to the post office for my actual stuff that I know I did buy. And then for all of these, right? And every one of these packages, I had to like basically bungee cord onto the back of my bike because they would not fit in the saddlebag. And it's not a passenger bike. It isn't something that's really meant for things like this. So like, I was like riding the bike with like hella far forward like this with a javelin in my back. Like, people giving me crazy ass looks. And when I got home, it was just a bunch of penises. And then again, like a thing of Q-tips. Like, there was literally a box like that big that had no padding in it and just like a single thing of like 50 Q-tips. Like, that box probably cost like $10 to ship for Q-tips. Somebody is dedicated, man. Somebody is super, super dedicated. Oh, I was dying. Oh, Jason Brown, I'll figure out a way to get Paul's winnings to him. All right, so are you volunteering to be the shipping proxy? That would be fantastic. As again, the second place winner, I guess. But yeah. I'll do video on my winning prize. Choke, advance, and kick. Damn, Paul, I don't think you won. I think it was a misunderstanding. So I really and truly don't remember the names. I do way too much of this. So like, I saw it, I did my little commentary on it, and that's it. So like, if he did win, then awesome. But I didn't see his name pop up. But if he is second place and he's in the channel right now, then that's freaking awesome. So yeah, let's just say this, man. If you did not win one of those three names, just for being here, for being awesome, for Jason Brown trying to help you out, if none of those three people claim their prize, which for me happens a lot, like more often than not, nobody claims their goddamn prize. But if that does happen, nobody claims the prize, you are going to be the fourth spot. So that's my consolation prize. It's probably kind of unfair, but it's my channel, so I don't give a fuck. I appreciate you being here. Thanks for tuning in into the first live stream at almost midnight. That's dedication, man. I would not do that. Like, I respect that dedication. I don't care who it is. They're like, come watch my live stream. When is it? Midnight. Fuck that. Nope. I went back. You went back and watched the actual thing. Did he win? Sorry, brother. I'm assuming no. Confused. It was D something. But again, if he does not win, or wow, can't talk. If none of those three people happen to win, then I'll go ahead and shoot yours up. Where are the names indicated? I already forgot. I will write it down in the actual video after the live stream. But they're in the start of the video, or start. One, they're in the start of the video, sir. I do not have a good memory. I already spaced it out. I'll give you another one. It's legal here in Oregon. Also, that's why it's been a trip. LOL. I wonder at David Badal. Awesome. Jovan. Howdy, sir. Awesome, Kyle. AJ Evans. I always forget that's John Evans. Like, he had the same name forever. Now he's just Evans, Knife Addicted Life. I'm like, oh my God, who is this? I do it at 4 a.m. too. You watch me at 4 o'clock in the morning? Fuck, dude, that's dedication. Thank you. Again, I would not do that. I'm not that interesting, folks, but I appreciate you guys. Wait, it didn't share the screen? Aw. Please tell me you're joking. Okay. If you're not joking, let's take a poll right now. Do you guys want to just take my word for it and basically just hear what I said? Or do you want me to do it again? I'll make damn sure the screen's actually being shared this time. Because especially with the whole thing going on with Slicey Dicey and everything else, like, whoever wins this piece, I want it to be very, very publicly known who won, in what order that they won, and then if they want to claim their prize accordingly. So that's really, really important to me. So again, like, how about this? There's 22 people here right now. If you want to give me your trust, say 1. If you want me to do it again, say 2. And that's it. And to be clear, if you don't trust my ass, I don't blame you at all. I don't trust my ass. So, like, if you want me to do it again, I'll do it again. That fucking sucks. All right, I'm gonna try to figure this thing out while I'm on, like, stream with you guys. So it's on screen share. Gives me the option to entire screen, window, Microsoft Edge tab. Is it share? Whoa, what the fuck? I don't know what the hell I just did, but that's like I'm in the Matrix. Wow. God. Oh, dude. That is interesting. Okay. So that's probably not how you screen share properly. So let's try this again. God. Sure, this is not hard. I got it. I see so many people that do this. So, like, okay. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Really don't. Oh, dude. Left to EDC. How do you do it? Microsoft Edge tab. I don't get it. So, like, it says, like, entire screen. You click on the actual screen and it says share. And then it goes to infinity and beyond. Like, is this better? I don't get it. Anyways, Mr. De La Cruz is for sure the third winner. You guys can see that. Is it just when I have this actual piece on screen right now, or when I go to a different page, does it get better? I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. We saying one, if you trust me in regards to who won, because I'm an idiot and I thought it was screen share and I was not. Two, for me to just screen share again. Actually, try to do it proper this time because I don't know, man. I was messing around with it before I logged on. It looked pretty easy. Apparently, it is not. One, two, three. You would be the dick, Don Vaughn. All you guys are sweet. Okay, I got a whole bunch of ones. Let me get at least one, two. Got a question mark. We saying one, what a trip. Back, need more JD. Need more JD at midnight. You are a man out of my own heart, sir. I appreciate it. Yeah, see, I know I'm not slicey at all. That being said, it's very easy for people like. So if one person does this, and then it's really easy for everybody to do it, right? So for me, I want to try to create like basically this thing to where nobody is ever able to even have that option again. Everyone trusts it's slicey, and that's awesome. And for most of people in our community, that'll definitely be a good thing. But trust is something that's really, really earned. So, like, for me, microphone. So, for me, I want to make it very clear, like, where my actual loyalties lie. And I want to make sure you be as transparent as possible. That's like the biggest thing for me ever is just being transparent. Hey, Scott. Keep freaking losing my damn place. Some good shit. If you're referring to the weed and smoking, yeah, I'm fucking blitzed right now. It's not okay. Jason Brown images, it's frying the system. What about dark gravity images? Are there too many of these? Why does it do that? Hey man, is it just this screen, or like does it happen when I go to different screens as well? Like, I don't know. Fuck Slicey is better. I appreciate that. That duck spit 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 spit. Wait, welcome back, sir. Uh, number 3. Hey, John, Kyle Duffy. I'm going for a sandwich, man. I just ate right now. I made a quesadilla and I fucked it up, and I was so mad. I got distracted. Was just staring at the wall. I smelled something burning. I looked down. It was like just almost on fire. I was like, no, my last tortilla. I still ate that burnt ass shit though. Fucking munchies, dude. I'm gonna make it work. What's up, sir? This is too good. It really made my day. I appreciate that. Your facial expressions are priceless. Thank you, man. You're on your way, Red Wolf. You're the next Lenny Bruce man. Never be a slicey dicey. Just that screen. Oh, so it does work well with the other pieces then. All right, that's good to know at least. Freaking ripped. Yes, I did draw, sir. I just kind of narrated it though because I failed at screen sharing apparently. So I did draw. If you want to go back and listen to that, I'm sorry in advance. I think I'm a lesbian. You know, I love women too, so maybe me too. Yep, he's drawn, Kevin. Yes, sir, I have. I've made a charred gratin yesterday, and it's so tasty. I don't know what that is. I know gratin, like au gratin potatoes. That's how fucking white trash I am. Charred, you mean like Swiss chard, like a Swiss chard gratin? I don't know what that is. I'm interested though. It's for Jesus. I'm a pagan, right? Like, if you guys aren't, that's fine. But like, I'm not doing shit for Jesus. I'm a lesbian. I love munching carpets. Lesbian. What the fuck is going on? A sandwich at the midnight munchies, lol. Man, some of the things I eat like late at night, yeah. Been out of prison for a while, man, but I'll still make some top ramen, put some hot Cheetos in that shit, some freaking ranch and hella other random stuff, like 5 kinds of hot sauces, put that shit in a tortilla and deep fry it. Like, I'm gonna die young. Like, I'm gonna die happy, but I'm gonna die young. Like, I can feel my arteries clogging it as I speak. The thing that's a reincarnation. I want to come back as a girl's bicycle seat. That's fucking weird. Oh man. Uh so again, as you can tell by the wall and everything else, I am pagan. Our primary thing is reincarnation. Valhalla is one of those things that only the most elite people come back as. So people are like, "Oh yeah, onward to Valhalla," because if you're just a regular ass Joe, like, no, that's not where you go. Like, A for effort, but like, no, not how that works. So our biggest piece is reincarnation, and you're basically trying to get to your highest end of life to one day hopefully go to Valhalla. That's one belief system. Everything is actually pretty open in the air though. But I definitely do believe in reincarnation. I don't think it's that simple though. Yeah. Oh my god. Grilled cheese with iron, huh? I've actually done that before a couple times. I'm a major pagan. Are you really? Because you just put page in, page in. Like, are you a pigeon pagan? Like, eh. Yeah. If you're talking about like making grilled cheese sandwiches in prison, or just being poor, because most things are made with a hot pot in prison. So yeah, all sorts of weird shit. You just throw in a little plastic bag or whatever and throw it in the boiling water and just pray for it. Some stuff turns out good. Some stuff is yeah, less so. You just said paging again. Is that a thing? Like, are you pagan? No, I'm paging. All right, we do have a fellow heathen here. What is your denomination, sir? Don't mind me asking. Are you just a basic polytheist, or are you actually primarily about Odin, or just the gods in general, nature? Paganism is a very broad term. We're getting weird in the comment section today. I love it. You all truth you can handle, but will you believe? I'm pretty open minded, so go ahead, shoot your shot. Are you sorry? Because you said pagan, I made fun of you. Like, are you referring to pagan? Pagan. Probably saying that wrong. I don't fuck. I'm so bad at spelling shit. But I know it's not Pagen. But no, if you actually are pagan, that's awesome. I just thought you were making a joke. For all energy never stops. Our energy is reincarnated, whether we like it or not. Yeah. Dark gravity. Truth. Wiccan and then pagan. So it was Pagan. I'm assuming. I'm questioning myself now. Let's make it worse. I swallowed some of that smoke. Ooh, I'm about to get a stomach ache. God damn it, I hate when that happens. Yeah, that's gonna be bad. Thanks, Mike. What are we thanking Mike for? Mike Flamon? Flamon? Thumbs up. Just narrating people now. So, is there anything coming up right now that you guys are really interested in? Be it knives, flashlights, pens, EDC gear, fucking movies, video games, like fucking anything. What's something coming out that you're just really excited for? Every religion need to be joined in orgies. That's a fair answer. I can respect that for sure. So I actually do have soundproofing around my room. I just don't know how to really use this mic or anything having to do with it. So I'm not sure what auto muting is, but I'll be for sure to try to look into it. Um, yeah, interesting. Yes, my Instagram and Facebook are linked in all my videos. Feel free to hit me up and enlighten me, sir, 'cause I don't know shit. Got me making top ramen now, a shrimp flavor. Dude, I eat so much top ramen, it's ridiculous. Soap bottle and scent to Shakira. Oh god. Sounds great here. So I've heard some folks tell me that it sounds really good. Other people say there's like a popping, hissing in the background. As far as like the zapping sound, that's a new one for me, but I don't know. Again, I haven't messed with any of the settings really. I haven't done too much of this mic at all. I don't know how to, so yeah. Supposedly the pod mic is just like a plug and play thing and you're done. Clearly that's not the case, or I'm just a fucking idiot. Probably the second one. And to die once, and after this comes judgment. Hey, what's up, Carl? That is the pig man himself, the Fat Boy Productions OTF knife. Don't know what that accent was. Whenever, wherever. Oh God, I'm so over prison food. You know, when I first got out, I was like, I'm never gonna eat that shit again. And like a month later, I was like, man, I want a spread. Like, it's pretty sad. I will say, I will forever be over the actual prison food they serve you for free. Like the actual cafeteria food is horrible. Like, I basically lived off of hard boiled eggs because I worked in the kitchen or whatever, and like, so I just used to get tons and tons of these hard boiled eggs. That's basically all I ate. Everything else was just pretty bad. Hard boiled eggs, and then they had a chicken patty, and then the lunch, dude. The lunch meat that does not need to go into the fridge. It just stays good all the time. I'll be in high desert doing like a 120-degree day, and like just okay. Like, or I'll be in fucking DVI on a H-wing or whatever, where the sun hits straight on you, and it just sits there boiling in this package, but it's still edible somehow. Like that's not meat. I don't know what the fuck that is. It's sketchy. But here, no zap. Awesome. Not clicky, poppy, just clear from me through Apple TV. Fancy fuck. I'm talking about prison food. I'm gonna have to fix some white beans. Where the fuck did you go to prison at? We got a lot of beans, but they sure as shit weren't white. They were like the most overboiled like shit ever. There's like no protein in them at all. Your audio sounds great. Awesome. Already clicked on that. Yo, what's up? Yo, yo, yo. Yeah, I got a fucking case of top ramen. I buy 2 of those big ass 24 packs every single month. Every single month they're gone. And I also buy a thing of sriracha like that I have to buy 2 a month and they're gone. It's ridiculous. And like a big ass Costco thing of American cheese and Velveeta that is also gone. Like I'm telling you, I'm not going to live long. Like so many bad things go in my body. It's ridiculous. Between that and all the alcohol and everything else, like, nah. I make it to 40, I'm going to be very impressed. French toast is bomb. In prison? Man, the only thing I'll say that was really good in prison, right, is for about maybe 8 months, I was in fire camp. And I ate good as fuck in fire camp. They gave us a 12-pound lunch that had like 9 different types of candy bars and like fat ass thing of jerky and hella different types of juice and shit. Like, that was good. Pretty much everything else was bad. And I even tried the different diets, right? I was like, I am Jewish. I need the kosher meals. And I thought they might be better. And it's different, not better, but they give you an onion, which like, why they just throw an entire onion in your lunch is ridiculous. But like, dude, those onions sold for like $8 an onion. People like, everybody wanted the onions. So I cut them up, put them in spreads. That was kind of the upside. I also had the God, what's it called? It's like for Ramadan, but like it's not that. It's halal. There you go. I tried the halal food where you basically just get a chicken patty every day. Like that killed me too. I just stuck to my eggs. Hams, whams, and zoom zams. About being reincarnated as a Greenland shark and just chill for like 300 plus years. Man, I like to sleep, so I would not be mad at that at all. Fartless beans. No, you still fucking fart. Like, whew. I've had some bad salaries over the years. Yep. Prison pasta was like mashed potatoes. I don't think I ever got pasta there. The closest thing to that was the SOS. It's, not pasta. It's like biscuits, but like it kind of looks like pasta. Shit was sketchy. Ha! No prison, jail for 2 weeks. So, county jail for Salem County or Stockton is some of the worst food ever, right? Because I'm from Oakland originally, right? It's where I was born and raised at. And for them, jail is Santa Rita, which is pretty bad food in general, right? It's not good. It's not the worst out of all the different jails out there, but it's one of the worst for sure. And then for Salem County or Stockton, they take that food, they put it in cellophane, and they ship it over to us. Then it sits in a warehouse for weeks and weeks on end in like the absolute boiling heat. And then it's served to us after it goes back into another oven, so it gets hot again. And then it's served to us. And like I gotta be honest with you, like it's not bad because there is no taste. Like it can't be bad if there's no taste. It's just very much just like eh. And then off commissary, we can buy a thing of salt for $13, which it fucking needs. Like you need to salt everything. There is zero goddamn flavor. It is ridiculous. There, I was always on level 3 and 4 yards, so that was a story to hear about camp food. Haha, dude. Again, so when I first went to okay, so let me start over. When I first got locked up, I only had 16 points, right? But they dropped me down. They're like, "Hey, are you willing to fight fires right now?" And I was like, "Fuck it, run that." So they overrid my ass, gave me a gate pass, and then I went to fire camp. I fought fires, did some other shit. And I managed to get 116 points in 2 months through cell phones, drugs, fighting, backed off, like just a whole bunch of shit, right? And they kept me there because I was a hard worker and I literally just kept on working, right? But as soon as fire season was over, like the very day, they're like, Landfear, get your ass out of there. And I went to High Desert State Prison on the level 4 yard. At that point was a C lower. C lower is now full of dropouts, PCs, bitches, basically. So that's not where I was anymore. But yeah, I got lost. Screen, but search Google. Your mic model, streaming Reddit. The soundproofing needs to be behind you because your mic is directional. Okay, so it was behind me. I took all that stuff down to put this little kind of background piece. So that sucks. Because like my whole room is soundproofed. Like, so right here on this wall where you can't see it, there starts off being paneling, and then right behind that axe right there where you can't see it starts off on paneling. Then the whole wall over here is paneled. Like, probably spent like, fuck, dude, like $400 on foam panels alone. Like, it's ridiculous. What is a spit shield? Like, just like a big ass thing right there. Interesting. Okay. Is that for the plosives? I watched a bunch of videos trying to figure out how to do this stuff, so I know certain things, but not very much. Shit on something, lol. Yuck. Lucky enough to stay out of jail and prison, not sure how. See, for me, like, why did I ever think I could be a criminal? Like, I'm pretty unique looking, like, better or worse. Like, I kind of stand out, and I have this fucking bright ass red hair, and freaking 6'8", so like, again, looking like a flaming tatted up Q-tip, and I want to be like a criminal. So they'd be like, "Oh, it's the guy. It was tattoos everywhere, and red hair and white." They're like, "Got him. I know who that guy is." Like, I'm not even kidding. I actually had a cop show up at my house, like, to be like, "Hey, we have a description of so on and so forth. Do you happen to know anyone that looks like that?" And I was like, "Officer, I have no idea." Because I was still on parole, so they have my address and everything else. They're like, "We're pretty sure we know who it is." And I was like, man, I mean, that's something for my lawyer to figure out, though. So, like, I'll call him and then I'll get back to you and close the door in the guy's face. But I mean, like, yeah, again, like, what the fuck was I thinking? Like, yeah, I'm going to get away with something like this. Oh, in the South, we good down here. I was actually got transferred over to both Alabama and I think it was Maine, or Maine or Massachusetts, something like that. I don't know, some M name. But I was there for 6 months, and then I was at Alabama for like 3, 4 months. I was causing too much trouble, and it was pretty much the same. I will say, guys down there are way more respectful, but some people have accents so thick that I cannot understand them. I used to be like, bro, like what? I'm sorry, I don't mean to be a dick. Like I'm sorry, I don't know what you're saying. I almost killed a child molester, so they shipped me to Colorado. Man, you would have loved DVI, dude, because I'm not going to say too much on stream. That's kind of just incriminating. But the cops there also hate DVI. So if you happen to be, going to like a med call, for example, they'll have, oh God, what is it? I think it's E and F wing, which is on PC and everything else, transfer out. And then the cops will literally look at you and then turn their fucking back, and then you can just beat the fuck out of or fucking poke somebody, stab somebody, whatever. And then you just go back to the wall and they're like, oh, know what happened there. Like, so they fucking hate child molesters too. So yeah, not saying I did any of those things. I would never do that, but I mean, it was definitely a thing. Are you my long lost brother, Red Wolf? You never know. Are you also a ginger? What's up, Blades and Fades? Doing good, Red Wolf. The best fucking Blade show on earth so far. Woot. You look like you work for Apple. Oh, that was the best comment in a while. That's actually a compliment. Like, okay. Most people think I look like a fucking criminal, so like that's cool. I guess I'm getting older and less scary looking, so sweet. That's an accomplishment. Yep. They hooked me up. Come back to Alabama, not prison. There's a few of us close together that could hang out. Man, I would love to. I really love the South, but y'all's job market is fucking terrible. I thought for a long time of moving out to Alabama or somewhere down south, and the rent's cheaper because the jobs pay like shit, and the job market from what I saw was absolutely terrible. So if you can guarantee my ass a job, I'll go down there like ASAP. Like I'm down, but like what I saw, I was like, no, my ass off, blades and fades. Brothers tailored my motorcycle and 29 dudes were there on my release day. Oh, trailered. Oh, I said tailored. That's cool. I did not have that happen because one, I don't have 29 friends, but I was told that I can have 3 people, or but 2. I can have 3 people and no more wait for me when I get out. Otherwise, I'd be cited for inciting a riot. I don't know if it's a lie or not, but I was like, yeah, everybody, like, don't come see me. I literally left, and then I had someone pick me up at the actual like facility or whatever, drove me out the gate, and then I went and got food. But like, it was just one person. Mostly because I was scared. But 29 friends, goddamn. Looked for a sheepdog from Knife Sergeant and got my prescription glasses the same day. Hell yeah. The sheepdog is, did you get the micarta one? The sheepdog XL micarta, I hated that knife. The regular sheepdog, I have one like that's modded out and tie. Great knife. And being able to see, that shit's important because look, regular, I can see nothing now. Oh man, that hurt my eyes. What's up, Bad Monkey? Whoa, everyone. Wants you until. What? What happened? What's up, Blades and Fades? Check the Huntsville, Alabama job market growing like crazy here, all sectors. Sweet. I have to do that. Bad Monkey. All right, so I had something in mind to talk about. Then I scrolled through, And then I forgot that I'm high and I spaced out on everything I had to say. Oh man, until they ask, so where were you for the last 20 years? Well, yeah, a little bit. The worst thing for me, right, is I look really, really bad on paper. So, I mean, so let me get a little bit of background. So I went to YA when I was 12 years old for some bullshit, honestly. Like my dad was beating the ever loving fuck out of my ass and I hit his ass back like hard, like really fucking hard, which means my dad has a glass jaw because a 12-year-old can't hit worth shit, but I slept my father at 12 years old. So basically my dad's a bitch. Like, and I already had a pending charge, right? But like that charge is being put on hold as long as I was able to live peacefully with my father, which did not happen. So I went to YA. Because of everything that happens in YA where there is no structure, like for those of you who've been to actual prison, you guys know there's cars, which is the dumbest name ever. Like, you know, I got the keys to the car. Like, I don't know. That's like basically what people call gangs in there. It's fucking retarded. I hate that name. But whatever. They have structure. CYA has zero structure. Picture 500 or 5,000 based on where you're at kids that are going through puberty. They all want to fuck something. They're all angry and they all want to hurt people. And they're all gang members at that. So most of my bad, like my rap sheet is from literally when I was a kid. But because when I got out of CYA, I went to prison immediately after. There's just this big, long thing that you can see that looks really, really bad because in CYA, like I got involved in some shit because you really just kind of have to. There's no other option. And I'm not going to lie, like in actual prison, if you want to PC up, you just go to a different yard or whatever. Probably isn't that big of a deal, right? Never done it, but I'm sure it's not that big of a fucking deal. In YA, if you want to PC up, you have to say, oh, I'm going to kill myself. And then they'll put your ass in a big ass steel cell with an entirely open glass front panel or plastic glass front panel, and you're fucking asshole naked. And you might get a smock every now and again that covers like your upper part of your chest. That's PC and YA. So if you don't feel safe, that's what you have to deal with. I'm not going to lie. If they had a regular ass PC and YA, I probably would have PC'd my ass up because how violent that place is ridiculous. Prison is not shit compared to CYA. I have seen so many people fucking die. It is ridiculous. I've woken up somebody getting fucked in the ass and then having their head practically cut off their fucking body. Like this is a regular ass occurrence. That place is insane. I'd have been like, I don't feel safe. Hella fast. But as it was, I'm not going to hop in that fucking little big steel cell, sit naked all day on the floor. Like I'm not going to do it. So I just got tough and I started fighting a whole bunch, doing some stupid shit. But yeah, man, CYA is nuts. Like some I asked to prison isn't that bad. Prison's just boring. CYA, not boring. I'll give you that much. It's not boring. And everything is done in these giant ass dorms, right? So you gotta think about like if a gang kicks off or whatever, there's no locking everybody up. Like they just lock the dorms, and then the people that are trying to kill each other then have all night to kill each other. So you better hope you're on the winning side. Because if you're not, like, you're pretty much fucked until morning. It's the most bullshit thing ever. And best case scenario, they'll bang on the window, go, shut the fuck up. And then if you don't, they'll throw a can of tear gas in there and lock the door. So you're all getting fucking tear gas, and that sucks. But again, people get used to that over time. It never stops hurting, right? But after a while, you can still fight through it. You're like, my fucking eyes, but you know, whatever, I can still throw them. So again, then you're sitting there getting stabbed up, beat up, stomped on, whole bunch of other bad shit. I'm not going to say because I'm about to get demonetized. While having tear gas there, and then you have to sit there for 8 hours until morning. Yeah. All you got to say is when I actually went to prison, people were like, oh, you're actually pretty tough. And I'm like, bro, like I'm weak as shit compared to everybody else in YA. Like I was not top of the food chain there. Fuck me here, motherfucker. Like I've fought every single day for like 7 years of my life. Like bring it. Okay, let's go for the actual comments again. Job markets are very narrow and located in very few spots. Where I am at great, but not guarantees. All the good jobs require testing. Also, it's hard to compare to California. California is kind of a shithole. Like the marketing for California is fantastic because all the things they say California is not. I've been here my entire life. God, I had 5 stepdads. What? I had 2 stepmoms and 1 stepfather. My problems were all me. Fuck that shit. Nice place, USA. Man, dude, I'm not. You said you live in France, right? Or is it somewhere else? Because I have friends in France. I have friends in England and the UK, other areas. Some of your shit is a lot worse than ours. And let's not even get started on Brazil. One of my best friends was born in Brazil, and the stories I can tell you about that guy, dude, they make mine look just like nothing. Perspective is like really, really important to me. I always try to remember that, man, because I've lived a crazy life. A lot of bad shit. Yeah, wow. A lot of bad things have happened to me over the years, but compared to some people, like it's nothing. I'm sure wild. Yeah, they're pretty freaking crazy, man. I spent years in Preston Youth Correctional Facility. Fuck that shit. I agree. Camps are run crazy as hell. So let me touch on this real quick, right? Because it's not the guards' fault. Again, they pack so many of these kids in here, which feed off each other, right? Because again, strong survive, but it's more than just that. Like if you're around like just gangsters, like when I first got locked up or whatever in YA, I was not a fucking gangster. I was a big dude, and I fought a lot. But let's be clear here. I was a big guy, but I had no coordination. Like legitimately, I've once socked myself in the face. Like I was aiming at somebody else and I just fucking had no coordination. Just went, "Ugh." So I was big. I had a bad temper, right? But it was not coordinated, and I was definitely not like some badass or a criminal. Like I was just a regular ass kid that had anger problems. And then being in YA, it changes your perspective on literally everything. And shit there is just insane. So you're dealing with the people that are the most susceptible to influence ever. So instead of if you have a gang of like 5 people on the outside, right? In YA, you might have the same thing but 5,000 or 500 or 10 or 1,000 or whatever. Like everything just spirals so freaking fast. And like for where I was at or whatever, there was 3 cops on duty, and then they had 3 separate shifts. So first shift, second shift, third shift. And then whenever a building cracked off, right, an alarm would go off and cops would come swarming, right? But let's say, an alarm cracks off, everyone swarms, and then somebody else cracks off on the other side. Do they leave what's currently going on and go to the next one? And like from where I was at, like we were smart, right? We would literally, if someone needed to die, like if we're at this point in time where like we needed to go ahead and kill an entire group of people of our rivals or whatever, you talk to our people on one side, they'd start a little mini riot, right? So everyone would swarm over. Then we would do the same thing on the other side, and they would swarm over. And then where we actually wanted to hit, there'd be no cops for like 15, 20 minutes. So everything was dead and done, and then we were able to take off and like got away clean. So it's not the cops' fault. It's really it's just not. Like I hate when people do that. Like it's run fucked up. It's bad. They're doing the best they can. Like I promise you, they're doing the best they can. And the same thing happens in prison, but on a much calmer scale. But like they're so outnumbered, it's ridiculous. Like the fact of the matter is, like if every single inmate decided to rebel and just kill all the cops in the prison, there's not shit anybody could do with it. Like eventually, they deal with the National Guard, and people would, they'd get the prison back, and the inmates would lose eventually. But in the short term, they'd overthrow it. That'd just be it. So like they're doing what they can to manage, because if they try to stop everything, one, they need a whole lot more men to be able to do so, and two, like there would be repercussions because we would all band up together for this one moment and then just go fucking apeshit before we try and kill each other again. It's fucking crazy. Really is. But again, I've heard some shit far worse outside of the USA. So yeah, we're bad, but some of y'all are worse. I subscribe to you, Red Wolf. You have an invitation to the Mean Motherfucker Man Club. Dude, I'm nice. Like, so this might be a bit of incrimination. I'm not gonna tell you how the story ends for obvious reasons, but so when I first got to the level 4 yard, again, I started off on a 1 and then went to fire camp. Then I went from fire camp to a 4 yard, right? And this guy was talking shit. He just running his mouth off. And I was, motherfucker, fuck you, dog. Like, run up, dude, run up. And then my shot caller or my key holder or whatever hands me a fucking knife. He's like, go handle your shit, homeboy. And I was like, wait, I just want to fight his ass. And they looked at me and he goes, dude, like, there's no fighting here. He ran your mouth, excuse me, he ran his mouth off at you. You did the same thing. We're beyond words now. If you're not ready to take someone's fucking life, it's not big of a deal. Let that shit go. And after what happened throughout the rest of my entire life, I've always had that same mindset. Like, if it's not like a literal life and death situation, let that shit go, which is kind of the reason why I was talking about taking off, right? And I still might, guys, to be completely honest with you. I really still might, because it's getting to this point to where, like, I know it's not that big of a deal, but I love you guys so fucking much, and I take this shit so much to heart that I want to just keep on going at people. And that's not the right way to go about it. Like, this is not life or death situation. It's not needed to go that far. A little bit, a little bit. Some people definitely had better ones than I did, but yeah, made a few cool ones. Cure gas makes a great lube. Fuck no, it doesn't, man. There's times they don't give your ass a shower for days, and I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, as a little kid, like, I was a horny fucker, so I would jack off, and like, I don't know if it just like hangs out in the fucking the dick particles or whatever, but like, you start fucking jerking your shit, and you're just like, ah. It's fine till it's fucking not, man. Like, no. Great jobs and good pay. Damn, you saw someone get decapitated at youth camp. I saw shit worse than that, man. And it wasn't decapitated because getting through his bone is hard, but everything besides the actual spine, yeah, a couple times. I pushed you too much to go to prison. I would shoot it out like Larry Phillips. I mean, you can fuck nurses or female CEOs. Done that a couple times. Some of them are pretty cute. Most of them are not. Most of the cute ones, a lot of competition. So never got a cute one, but definitely fucked a couple times. Appreciate your reviews. Even been to PVK Vegas and lost. Oh, ever been? They have the best selection of Microtech. So I've been to the retailer. Do you mean like the actual like brick and mortar shop? Because I have tried to go there during COVID and it was closed, and I was like, fuck. But that was the only time I actually tried. But the website, I shop there all the time. My Carta, no flipper. My dog ate my damn other glasses, ate the lenses. That sucks. Gotta get gone. See you on the later, sir. Man, I just got to say thank you for always supporting the knife community. I can't believe I actually won. I never win shit. I better go buy a lotto ticket. Yes, sir. You are third in line. So if the other two guys don't win, you got it. And if you don't claim your shit, I'm giving it to the guy from France. I forgot his name again already. Paul. There we go. I missed a whole bunch of comments. And we're good out there. Take it easy, Mike. PVK is such a cool shop for how small it is. Later, Mike. Very far from being a badass, but I taught Aikido for 22 years. Bro, don't get me started on Aikido. That is, let's just say, when you deal with a martial art to where if you hit someone in the face, they freeze because they're so accustomed. They're very certain rules, right? That if you do anything outside of them, they freeze. That's not a good martial art, because in an actual street fight, like, you're going to get hit in the face. Like, I was just sparring and like I'd literally hit someone in the face during an Aikido thing, which is like a demonstration, right? And like, this person that had been studied for a very long time looked at me like I was fucking crazy, and his ass again, he went to sleep. So like, Aikido, I don't know, man. But it's probably a pretty good exercise though. All this crazy ass rolls y'all do. Bad Monkey. See y'all. Jason Brown. Are you Steven Seagal? Dude, I was just watching Later, Frenchie. See ya, Paul. Are you Steven Seagal? I was just watching a freaking show where Steven Seagal, what the fuck? Steven Seagal is a cop in New Orleans. And that terrified me. I was like, man, I thought California was bad, but I might get arrested by Steven Seagal in New Orleans. Oh, dude, I lost some faith in the world after that. I was like, man, I don't know. Like, that's terrifying. Give that man a badge is scary. Later, Paul. Later, other Paul. Take care, Ducir. Bet you're pretty badass, Mike. Cure. Jason Brahma, man. What's up? What's up? Shank. Tyler Bursky, EDC. Yo, brother. Like water. 40 years ago, Cali was a place to be. That's so fucked up. Waka, 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 waka. I used to drink like a motherfucker Red Wolf. Dude, I still do. Like, I fucking got a girlfriend. I got like, you know, I'm good on that front, but like, I don't know, bro. Like something about it. Her girl was like, babe, I'm gonna go to the store. I'm like, okay. Did you do a gape? That sounds wrong, bro. I'm not sure what that means, but it sounds kind of sexual. A gape what? Like, I respect the journey, brother. That's police brutality waiting. Oh yeah, with Steven Seagal. Yeah, dude. I've met quite a few friends. Excuse me, I've had quite a few friends over the years meet that guy, and nobody has a positive experience. The guy's apparently just a fucking dick. He's a bully. He likes to talk shit to people all the time, and like, I don't know, man. Like, I've never met the guy personally, so I don't know firsthand. But like, I've heard enough stories, and they all the stories sound exactly the same. So it's like, what are the odds of that? It's a youth camp. I was in Preston. That makes you feel any better. It was in I think Ione, California, if I remember correctly. Preston Youth Correctional Facility. It's known as the castle, right? Because there's this fucking giant ass castle. It's so badass, dude. I love this thing, right? This big ass castle used to be a prison, and then it got super old and run down, so then they fucking closed it up and built the other prison underneath the castle. So you look up to the castle all the time, which, by the way, is haunted as a motherfucker. That's another thing about prison, man. Like, if you don't believe in ghosts, go to prison. Like, you'll believe in some shit. Like, you would see like people like walk around at night with the castle. There'd be like freaking lights that turn on, even though there's nobody there. Like, hell of shit went on there, right? Like, always heard the same. Nothing sexual. Sorry to let you down. Damn, my heart's broken, bro. Like, together, I thought we were gonna gape. Like, come on, man, gape me. I regretted saying that as soon as I said it. Like, wow, that sounded funny in my head. That came off creepy and weird and regretful out loud. Like, yeah, no. What's that? Dying on me? There we go. All right, I've gone through all the comments. We're at just an hour. Let's do a little Q&A. As you guys have already seen, I have no fucking filter. Is there anything you've always wanted to know about me, or just a question you wanted to ask? Nothing's off limits. My live streams are never monetized. Like, as soon as I post and it says not eligible for monetization, I'm like, yeah, I get it, YouTube. Like, this one I actually respect you for, because nobody wants to advertise my ass. Like, Jason Brown, that's not a question, sir. Give me a question. Or someone join me on the live stream, even better. Somebody joins me, I could probably talk for the next like 6 hours. Like, showers and prison date. So as far as when I went in, I don't remember. I've been in a whole bunch of times. When I got out, I don't remember. I've been in a whole bunch of times. This most recent time I got out, about, we're approaching the 10-year mark, actually. So it's been a while. To be clear, that's not counting violations. I violated a whole bunch of fucking times. So violation has not been 10 years, but from the main prison sentence, 10 years almost. And showers. I feel like that's a comment about prison rape. So let's address that right now. That doesn't really happen in prison, at least not if you're a white boy. I'm not trying to be racist, but that's not something the skins and the Peckerwoods allow. But doesn't really happen in there. If you are not trying to be a dick, black, or if you have one of those like the other groups, which means if you're not white, Mexican, black, you're an other, which is stupid as fuck, but whatever. Those groups, that type of shit happens for sure. For whatever reason, like we don't have that, which is cool. I appreciate that, but it's pretty rare in general. As far as on the GP side, on the SNY side, I have no idea. I've never been there. Living new setup. What all did you get? A lot, honestly. I don't know what half the shit means. I was told that it was really good, and so I got it. But this is a Rode Podcaster mic bought from Best Buy. This is a Gator Frameworks bought by Sweetwater, or bought from Sweetwater. There's a mic board over here and some other stuff. I bought a computer for this and some other things. So like, you want an actual like list? I guess message me. I'll try to find the like. I'll email my order people. I'll check my orders in my email. What the fuck? Stuff news. Also, what's up, Jared? And possibly Kara, but probably Jared. What's up, Jared? What's up, Neves? Did you ever get your hard use bench made? Which one? I kind of hard used everything, to be honest. Howdy, Jared. Woo, $5. Thank you, Jason. I want all of your dollars. Give me your dollars. Stickers on my Jeep. I don't have any stickers. People keep telling me to make stickers, to make T-shirts. They like my logo. I don't know, man. Like to me, that's just kind of some sellout shit. Like it's not against anybody, right? That does it. Like if you do that, you may make money on YouTube. That's who you are. I respect that. Personally, I don't like the way it makes me feel. I just don't. Like maybe just me being weird or whatever, but I don't know, man. I might. A lot of people have asked me for it, but if I do, like, I'm gonna post up a receipt. This is exactly how much I paid for it. This is exactly what each individual sticker costs, and then people will pay to the penny what I paid. Like, I'm not gonna make profit off of this whatsoever. I refuse. Jeep, Jared, what's up, bro? This is how it's done. Hey, Jared has a damn good channel, and he's way bigger than I am, so clearly he's doing something right. Don't talk shit to Jared. What was the knife that got you into knives? My dad gave me a buck 110 when I was a little ass kid. I bought a switchblade with my allowance over like 4 months because I had to give very much money. And then he told me that's a dumbass knife, and he broke it in front of me, and then gave me a buck 110, which I had for years until I lost it because I was trying to sell drugs. And yeah, long story. Love your videos, man. Everyone have a great weekend. I have to pick up my daughter. Later, Jeremy. Michael Morgan is back. I want everyone's doll hairs. Give me the doll hairs. Give them to me. You were selling one, you drunk bot. The problem with the drunk buying things is that I forget about them. I have 3 of the Blade HQ jumbo rolls over here. Chances are it's in that. If you want to buy anything, let me know. I'll definitely sell whatever. I don't care, but like I just forget about stuff. And selling stuff for me like takes effort. Like I don't know why. I like buying things, but selling things is tedious. So just kind of hoard things, I guess. Like a fucking dragon. Get off the water. Nice to have a little cool. More rain. Hell yeah. Later, Jeremy. What's up, Jared? Thank you. I love Jared. I just wish he would allow me to be the dick that I am. Jared, are you censoring Maurice Clemens? That's one thing I don't do at all. I have weed. I don't vape like tobacco or, any type of shit. It's just very concentrated weed. Not too long ago, I was smoking wax. Not gonna do that again. There is such a thing as being too much, as being too high, and yeah, I was too high. I could not function. Also kept passing out. I would literally like go to stand up and go, ah. Like I'm good. I love you too, brother. Hey, Jared, would you be interested in doing a live stream, sir? Like right now, I'll send you the link. Come on, join me. Peer pressure. Love it. I mean, it was a good high. Like I said, I had fun, but I like to be able to function. So I don't know, man. Maybe it was just some really good shit. Maybe I'm just a lightweight, but it was bad, bro. It was really bad. Love you, Red Wolf. What? You're a lightweight? Possibly. Never censory anyone ever. I mean censor or sensory? Blasphemy, no such thing as being too high, lol. So, first off, I've been a lightweight the majority of my life, right? And recently I've started smoking a lot. Like it's kind of a problem. I think I've spent, I don't know how much money on fucking weed and knives. It's ridiculous. And I'm starting to get a tolerance, right? But for the longest time, I'd go to a party, right? And there'd be like 5 blunts being passed around, or a group of like 10 people, right? I would take one hit, just one freaking hit, cough for like 3 minutes straight, and everybody else will keep on smoking those 5 blunts, which would get everybody else, as you would guess, pretty fucking high. I would be the highest in the room by far out of everybody who just smoked all this fucking weed. And it would last for like between 6 to 10 hours to where I'm like, I just wanted to stop. And I would get paranoid too and start thinking some stupid shit. Like it was, it was a problem. I have gotten more of a tolerance then. Possibly no such thing as being too high. I fucking love your videos, man. Keep up the good work. I also enjoy when you feature smaller makers, people in the community. Got a lot of that going on nowadays. Man, I will feature literally anybody. If you are on YouTube, you need help, hit me up. I don't care. Fuck Crusader Forge with the fattest part of my ginger dick and my ginger soul. Those guys stole a whole bunch of fucking money, played a whole bunch of games. Yeah, if you don't know who they are, Google it. Look up on freaking knife forums, or knife forums, blade forums, a lot of different Facebook groups. Like they have a long history of just doing shady ass shit. Fuck that brand. We'll give you $5 if you want to join the live stream. If it takes my money to get you to join, sir, I will PayPal your ass ASAP. Join us. It's the triangles behind you. That is the Volknot, sir. It's also right there. It's also tattooed on my body like 4 times. Nope, 5 actually. I have it incorporated into a back piece. Vape and some flour. I'm just getting the hang of like the freaking with yes, the oil or wax. I don't even fucking know. Whatever this is, I'm getting the hang of it. Bad boy, knife community, everybody, but he is scared of me, Red Wolf. To be honest, dog, like I'm not really afraid of anybody. I'm stupid. Like I've seen so much shit in my life that it kind of just broke me. So like you could be the baddest person in the world, and like I'm still gonna try to fight your ass if you're doing something stupid. Like I know you're gonna beat my ass. I just don't care. Every day at 4 a.m. with a blunt to the head. Yeah, see, I would start every day going to sleep if I did that. I'd be like, hello world, smoke, goodbye world. Like I would live the most boring life ever. I was smoking this shit and drinking like 10 years ago. That's fine. I respect that. I probably should. I won't. You're like me now, Jared, you can't spell. Dude, I can't spell worth a shit. Like it's horrible. That's my own thing. Laugh my ass off. Fuck Crusader Forge 2. No load. Cunt. Or can't cunt. Monkey brain. Cock breath. Their knives are fucking sold, though. Man, for me, oh, by the way, I know you mean solid. For me, I don't care how good something is, right? If it's production, it's sort of a middle ground, I guess. But a custom, like you are directly supporting a genuine scumbag and just being like, it's okay. It was a long time ago. Like, no, fuck that. I don't care how long ago it was. Like, it's not okay. And I'm good. Like, if somebody else wants to, I don't gatekeep anybody, period. If you like that brand, if you support that brand, cool. Me personally, absolutely not. Very, very hard line. I think Neves needs 5 minutes, but it would spell 5. Well, to spend to get on the show. I would do it. Like, I'm not even kidding. Like, if you have an appearance fee, sir, I'll give you that shit. Like, run it. And he's a convict too. He probably has some pretty funny stories. I'm afraid of hookers. I've never had a hooker. That's one of those things I just don't trust it. Like, I've lived a very promiscuous and whorish lifestyle, and I am completely clean of, not drugs or alcohol, but STDs and shit. I want to stay that way. So I'm good. Like, I'm really good. One of my really good friends is actually a prostitute. Like, this weird story, but she's fucking beautiful. And she's tried multiple times to get with me, because not even just like sex wise, we just like each other. And I'm a dick. I know I'm a dick, but I can't get over that. I'm just fucking scared. I wouldn't even care if she got tested and she was clean. I'm like, dude, I can't do it. Like, I'm sorry. That test might be a lie. Like, great person though. Love that girl to death. Just not in that way. They're nasty bitches. Again, I personally would not pay for that. That being said, like, someone's trying to make money the only way they know how to. So I mean, I don't fully condone it, but I do at the very least understand it. In the U.S. Navy, I have had hookers. My stepdad was stationed in Panama, and he was like, I mentioned something at like a dinner party or whatever about, like, because he was talking about hookers. And I'm good. And he's like, son, I have had Asian hookers that will suck you like no American ever will. Like, you are missing out. And I'm like, oh my God, Pops, shut the fuck up. Never had hooker either. I'm afraid of them. Oh, well, just throw a condom on a condom and smash there. What if that shit breaks, dude? Like, what if I'm hitting it or whatever? Because I've had broken condoms before, people I was actually dating, and get a morning after pill or just have a pregnancy scare, right? It sucks, but what if that condom breaks? What if you're just fucking this like down and dirty ass ratchet motherfucker? It looks like Slicey Dicey. Just has the straight jowls, the obnoxious ass voice. What if you're fucking the Slicey hooker and that shit breaks? Do you birth Slicey hooker babies? Like, do you have Slicey hooker AIDS? Like, I'm good. I'm good. Like, I don't want to risk it. How that happened to me? Where it broke, or ooh, was it with the hooker? Do you have Slicey AIDS now? Oh fuck. CFG black scale. Awesome knife. I think I've had the Fanga. Give me 1 second. Let me grab my cell phone. I'll be right back. Best Tech Fanga. Actually, you know what I just thought about? I am on a fucking laptop. Why did I grab my cell phone? Oh, dude. Best Tech Fanga. I'm an idiot. I have had this before. It was a while ago. I might give it a shot. The Best Tech Togata, I think is what it's called. I fucking love that knife. Oh shit! What the hell, Jared? I'm sorry, I just saw you.
Can you hear me?
Can't hear you.
You can't?
Anybody else hear him?
Hang on.
Come on. Yeah, no, I can't hear anything, man.
How about now?
Anybody else hear him? Anybody else hear him?
Can you hear me now?
Come on. Can you hear the Neve?
Yeah, no, I can't hear anything, man.
Damn.
How about now? Anybody else hear him? Anybody else hear him?
What the fuck?
Can you hear me now? Come on. Can you hear the Neve?
Oh,
Yeah, no, I can't hear anything, man.
that would suck.
How about now? Anybody else hear him?
Hang on 1 second.
So I don't hear Jared at all. Sucked. Fuck. Wonder why it didn't work. I couldn't hear him literally at all. Weird. It might be on my end, like honestly. But like it gives you the option to mute or whatever, and he wasn't muted. Be the laptop, I guess. I don't fucking know why that would happen though. Stupid. Oh. Okay. I think it was on my end because it says the mic is my freaking microphone or whatever, but the speaker is also the microphone. That was probably my fault. I'm sorry, Jared. Whoa. Wow, that's annoying. Audio test on StreamYard. It goes, testing your speakers on StreamYard. It's like a little song. Oh, that's horrible.
Let's try it again.
Yes, I can hear you.
All right.
That
My
was
microphone wasn't plugged in all the way, I guess.
Okay, so everybody else could hear you. I couldn't hear you because it was
really?
like so it was saying my speaker was this thing, which obviously is not a speaker. So like,
Am I echoing to you though?
a little bit, but it's not bad or anything.
Okay. No, because when you hook up a microphone, when you come onto the StreamYard, sometimes you have to go through the microphone system and actually pick your exact microphone. Like when I go in there, it shows me like 5 different microphones because I have a laptop. I got this camera, and then I also have my microphone. So it's trying to go through all the microphones, and I have to pick the right one.
Okay. Yeah, I have the same thing because I tried a whole bunch of different stuff, like a lavalier mic and hella other different things.
Yeah.
And they're all hooked up at the same time. So
yeah,
my computer's a clusterfuck right now.
I got one of those lavalier mics. And I use it sometimes because it gives me the opportunity to kind of move around. Mine is a wire one. It's not Bluetooth or anything. But the one problem with it is sometimes when I record, it'll make like a screeching noise. And I don't know what's happening until I rewatch it and edit the video. And then I'm like, damn it, I put in all that work to hear screech going across the whole fucking film. So I use it sometimes, but I got to make sure it's plugged in just right. And it's
so right when I got this, I recorded like 10 videos, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they were all scrapped.
Yeah.
They all had like crazy ass hissing, staticking, popping noises. Some of them were like very minor, and I tried to save them. But some I just couldn't even hear myself. Like, this is just annoying as hell. Like,
yeah, it can make or break a video. Sometimes, I mean, if you get it hooked up right and everything's good, I mean, it's great. The sound quality is so much better because without a microphone, and I never really noticed it before until now having one, you can totally hear the echoes in a room. And when you're watching somebody's video, you can tell if they're not using a microphone. You can just hear like it's echoing basically, or it'll be muffled or something. It does make a big difference.
Yeah, just my audio has been trashed the entire time I've been on YouTube. So
sounds great now though. Sounds really good.
It.
I'm gonna turn this light around really quick because it's shining right in my face. There we go. But yeah, it sounds really good. Real good.
Okay. That's good.
Everything you did looks really good, man. When I seen your video earlier and I jumped on, I said, holy shit, he's coming up. Watch out for this guy.
Nah, very self-destructive dog. So like there's no way I'm ever gonna like get huge.
You never know, man. I mean, even like even like with someone like Nick Shabazz, man, he even admits he accidentally totally just, was doing it for fun, and it just, blew up. Because even if you look at his tags and stuff, he doesn't tag for the algorithm. He doesn't tag to get big. It's I believe his was totally accidental when you look at what he does.
Yeah, I put normally 7 or 8 tags sometimes, but they're all copy and pasted, right? I'm too lazy to type the same thing out every single time, so I have a little folder that I just copy and paste.
Yeah, every video I tag specifically for that video. I don't have the same tags. The only same tag I'll have for every single one is my name. That's a Neves Knives. And then maybe EDC folding knife sometimes, But I usually try to tag it for that specific video. But if you're trying to, if you're really trying to grow, then you would tag things like big companies that get hella views, like Knife Center and Blade HQ and things like that.
Fucking hate Knife Center.
I don't really have nothing against them, but I don't think I think I might have bought one knife from them though, to be honest. Why do you hate them?
So first off, they have some pretty bad pricing.
Mm.
Some of their stuff is just so overpriced compared to everyone else. You're just trying to get rich. But no, the biggest piece for me is that, so I ordered some stuff from them, right? I was like a pre-order, and then they freaking charged me for it immediately. Well, excuse me, no, I pre-ordered it. I got an in-stock notification, right? Maybe a month later.
Yeah.
They charged me for it, and it was $700. It was a lot of money. And then 3 months passed by, and I didn't get a knife. I'm like, dude, what's going on? Then I fucking I called them direct, and I was like, look, dude, I called, I've been waiting for a long ass time. What's going on? Oh, it was shipped on so on and so forth. I'm like,
they said it was shipped.
I'm looking at my email right now, and I have 3 things from you guys. None of them are that. So what's the tracking number? Well, we don't know what it is. So it's been shipped, which is all automated on your guys' end, but there's no tracking number. Do you think I'm fucking stupid?
Yeah.
I started laughing at the guy. I'm like, bro, I will Karen the fuck out of your ass and just call you every fucking day and go off.
Right.
You're not gonna rob me, dude. I'm petty. I'm fucking petty.
Fuck. With that much money.
And then they're like, oh, well, we'll have to contact somebody else, right? So I went back and forth to these guys for a couple of weeks. Eventually, I talked to their CFO, a guy named Josh, who was also a dick, to be fair. He's like, oh, you shouldn't be talking to my guys like that. Accidents happen. I'm like, motherfucker, you're running a business. I'm not here to be your friend. You're doing some shady shit, either accidentally or otherwise. I'm not going to pretend like we're cool. Pay me my fucking money and I'll tell you to have a good life. But other than that, we're not okay.
Right.
So then he did refund me eventually after, again, being a dick about it. Oh, you were mean to my salespeople. I'm like, you motherfucker tried to steal from me. If I wouldn't have said anything, I just never would have got a knife. I'd have went in the fucking into the ether or whatever. I just never got anything. You guys would have been fine.
You're a salesperson, though. Get used to it, right? I mean, it comes with the fucking territory. You're a salesperson. Everybody's gonna be a dick to you.
So I'm normally really nice unless they're doing something that I know is fucking shady. When he's like, oh, I'm like, where's the tracking number? We don't have that on file. Motherfucker, yes, you do.
Yeah.
All of that is automated. You guys aren't shipping things individually and then pulling the tracking number off the receipt, typing it out, and sending it over to the customer. There's no fucking way that would take forever.
Yeah.
This is automated.
Yeah.
So if you don't have it, there's something going on. You're fucking up. And I'm not the wrong person for that.
That's unacceptable for $10, let alone $700. Yeah, the one problem I have with them, man, and I fucking hate this so much. I hate it. When I do go on their site, I'll see a knife I like, and it's it'll be the first 20 knives. None of them are there. None of them are available. Why is it on your main screen when I can't even get it? And it's they want me to for an email or whatever when it comes available. Well, why wouldn't you put all the knives you have available first and then have the other ones that are not available? Instead, they literally, you'll go through 20 knives that are all unavailable before you'll get to one that is available. And it'll always be the knife you don't want. It'll never be the knife you want. It drives me nuts.
Yeah, pretty much, man.
I get my
One
hopes
second, bro. Your audio sounds super dope. What you talking about? So now it might, but I can't really hear it now. When I'm doing the actual videos, I'm going and try to edit stuff around. Sometimes I was telling him before, like, it sounds absolutely garbage. Maybe it's good now. Maybe it's because it's plugged directly into the computer and not the actual camera itself. I don't know. But if it's cool now, that's awesome. One second, my girl just got home. Let me give her a hug and a kiss.
Yeah, go ahead. Shout out to Everyday City Carrie. What's up, Ray? He definitely inspired me to get better quality sound and microphones and all of that good stuff, because looking at his shit compared to my own, man, he really it showed me how bad mine was when I'd go from one of my videos to one of his. Yeah, he's definitely got some really good quality over there and definitely made me up my game.
It's because he has like 5 cameras running at once. I'm like, dude, this hurts my head. Like,
He's
I can barely focus
level.
on one video. There's like 4 going on right now with like kaleidoscope transitions and shit. Like, dude.
Yeah, I think he's even got like the facial recognition thing where it follows his face. That's
Probably.
crazy,
Dude.
That's awesome.
I've tried doing that so many times, and it just like focuses on the wall, and I just turn into this weird like amorphous blob. I'm like, God damn it!
Right?
Everyone's like, you just tap on the screen. Like, I'm fucking tapping, I ain't doing nothing.
What's up, Maurice? Some guys can't stay long. I was just showing love to 2 of my homies. Shout out to you, Ray. Shout
This
out to
motherfucker's getting married.
you. Yeah, congratulations, man. That's amazing. Good for you.
What up, Ray Raw? Later, dude. Big Raw. Yeah, and his live streams, right? Like his actual like podcast setting. Like that's how you actually do it. Like my shit is not structured at all. I'm talking to a buddy of mine. I'm trying to get on a live stream for Wednesday. He's like, "Oh yeah, so what's the talking points? You know, like you can give me a heads up of what all is going to happen. You know, is there anything off limits?" I'm like, bro, like you're thinking about this more than I do. Like I just fucking talk, and it's either good or it's terrible, and like whatever. Like the videos are structured. This shit is completely free form. Like
when I have people come on my live, I ask them that when we're in the back room before we go live. I ask them straight up because, you know, sometimes I'll ask crazy ass shit that to me ain't nothing, but to other people, they don't want to talk about that type of subject, you know, on the internet. So I'll just ask them, hey, just tell me right now, is anything off limits? Just tell me, like whether it's whatever it is, if it's politics, religion, whatever. I don't, you know, because I might go down a fucking rabbit hole you might not like. So just tell me now.
The same way, dude. But I mean, to be fair, like for me, anyways, at this point, everyone kind of just knows. Like if you they know how I am. So
yeah.
I don't think I really need to tell anybody. Like if you come here and you expect it to be structured and planned and like appropriate, you're probably at the wrong.
Well, you froze up on me.
Freeze.
Yeah, you're good now. But yeah, I was always worried about it, man. I was always worried about, not that I'm worried about saying the wrong thing and people getting upset, but just, I don't know, like, I guess talking about things that people don't like and them looking at me differently because, you know, I don't know. I always had that in the back of my head. Like, I probably shouldn't say this stuff, but then to me, I just thought about like, listen, I'm just going to be who I am. And if they don't like it, I'm just going to be honest. And if they don't like it, they don't have to watch. And so I was just honest about everything about myself and, you know, it just is what it is. But that was the one thing I was worried about was, you know, because everybody's got their own, I guess, look on how things should go or how people should be and things like that. And I didn't, I don't know. I didn't want to hurt the channel because of like my past or because of this, because of that, because of my opinions on this. But then it's like, you know what? Fuck it, man. If you don't like it, then what can I do?
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like for me, as far as the whole like prison stuff, like I'm sure you deal with the same thing. I debated online about it. It's like, you know what? Maybe I'm just going to leave this whole thing alone. But like, this is a piece of who I was at one point in time.
Right.
It has definitely influenced who I am now. So to hide it is just being really fucking dishonest. Just another show on YouTube. So like, fuck it. I am who I am. Like, done crazy shit. Deal with it.
And it's public record.
Yeah.
So that's one thing I was worried about was I didn't want to spend a couple years online. Then all of a sudden people start coming forward with like my criminal record or something. And then it's like, so it's like, I'll just fucking tell you guys, like this is who I was. It's like, I'm not that same person anymore, but at one time, this is, the life I lived. So look, bitch, why the hell didn't you tell me you were going on? I just found out. I didn't know. I had no idea I was coming on, man. Just found out myself.
Oh, man. So earlier today, we were talking about crazy ass prison stories, man. You've been to prison too. What is the craziest thing
I haven't been
happened
to
to
prison. I haven't been to prison. I've been to jail. I didn't earn the right to say prison, but I've been to jail many times.
Okay. What is your craziest jail story then?
Well, to be honest, like my real craziest was fucking being dope sick in jail and just being like just detoxing so bad. And I was a really bad user, real heavy user on heroin, and going in and dealing with, because it's not like it's a couple day treat, you're dealing with that shit for weeks and you can't eat, and the food shit anyways, right? Fucking disgusting food anyways. I mean, you wind up starving to death, so you'll eat anything, but you can't eat nothing, you can't sleep, and then you're gonna fight somebody if you make too much noise, and you almost can't do anything about it. So but yeah, I got into fights. Just being, I also had people help me though too. So I can't leave that out. I had people, like I had this one this SD, Satan disciple. I was roommates with him, and he did everything possible to like try to help me. He smuggled me some medications. He got some of the other guys around the pod to to fork over some of their meds. He tried everything to help me out because I was in a bad way. So that was probably the worst, but I got like weird stories. Like, I told this story one time where I think you were on mine when I told this, where I think it was a girl, right? I think you were talking, and you said something about it not being a girl, but it was a girl as far as I'm concerned. But anyways, I rolled a car. I had a warrant. And I rolled a car on the highway, and I had a warrant. I tried saying, a different name, but either way, I wound up getting locked up. They figured me out. And when I got locked up, it was in whatever, right outside the city. Anyway, so it's just a jail. And I was going to be transferred back to my county because, just like a holding for a few days. You know how that goes, before you get transferred. So while I was there, I'm in my own cell. It's all my own personal stuff. Like, it's kind of like being in the hole, but I can look out of a little window and I can see, across the aisle or whatever, to I see another door this way, and then there's another door this way, and there's a corner right here. Anyways, but I'm hearing this fucking banging, just bang, bang, bang. And I'm like, what the fuck is going on? I keep looking out my window and I can't see nothing, right? I can't see. Well, then finally, I see this what looked to me like a little girl. Not saying she was young. I just mean she was short. The door cracked almost. I can hear it cracking and everything. Finally, she kicks that motherfucker open, and I see her little head run by. And I never seen nothing after that, so I don't know what wound up happening. But to me, I was so, because in that cell, the sewer was backing up. It was so nasty. I've never been in anywhere nastier than this. This was like beyond disgusting. And I had been screaming for hours for the guards to come and do something. And this place wasn't like any place I've ever been to, where like you start kicking your door, they're going to come and beat your ass. This place was like, they don't care. Like, they ain't coming to help you. They ain't come to save you. They ain't answering nothing. And I've been screaming for hours, and all they would do is come by and say, yeah, we'll be back in an hour. Or, yeah, we'll help you out in an hour. We'll give you a shower in an hour, but they would never come. And this has been going on for like 2 days, 3 days. So I said, that little girl can break the door down. I damn sure can break the door down, right? So I said, in 5 minutes, I'm kicking this fucking door down, right? If they don't let me take a shower, because feces, like literally feces all over the ground. It's disgusting. So I start kicking this thing, and I'm kicking it and kicking it and kicking it. I don't know how many kicks, probably 200 kicks in. It starts cracking. It literally starts cracking. They came and got me right then because they knew it was about to open up, and they just probably got done chasing this girl. And then they came and got me. They didn't let me take a shower. They transferred me right there. So now I'm going to another place, and you know how it is going into a place fucking nasty. You get into a fight for being too nasty. So yeah, that was not a good time. That was not a good time. But luckily, one of the COs, when I walked in, it was a female CO actually. I told her, I said, listen, I haven't showered in days. I kind of explained to her. Sometimes you'll get those COs that are a little bit more, they'll listen to you a little bit. They're not so dickish, I guess. And she let me hurry up and jump in the shower. So shout out to her.
So I gotta ask, man, like where you were at, did they not have a sink? Because that used to happen to us all the time, and we just bird bath. Like
no. Well, I was, but the thing was the floor was backed up. So when I got off my bunk, it's feces. I mean, you could see mold growing off of it. It was so bad. When I first walked in, it didn't even make sense to me. Like, what are they putting me into, right? Because you can see around the toilet, like where it's like backing up and coming out. And it's like, what is going on? But I'm thinking I'm only going to be here for a couple hours. I want to be in there for like 4 days. So.
First off, as far as the whole dope sick piece, when I was in county, right? So our county jail, it has literally 2 cells, or it has 2 bunks. And
the whole place?
It's for like per cell.
Okay, I got you. Yeah, I know.
But like they'll put sometimes 4 guys in there during the summertime because there's so much shit going on. So they double bunk you, triple bunk you, or whatever.
Yeah.
And I had one time where it was fucking my ass and 3 dudes. One guy comes in high as a motherfucker, just straight spun off a dope.
Yeah.
The other guy is literally just slumping. Like I could tell he's on heroin. I'm like, oh fuck.
Yeah.
And then another guy is on like some sort of hallucinogenic, right? Because he's just going fucking crazy, and not like violent crazy. He's just like touching everything, trying to fucking grab me and shit. Like your fucking skin feels cool. Like get the fuck off.
Right. You had the combination of fucks.
It was nuts, dude. And like so I was actually waiting to go to prison still. So I was waiting for an actual bunk or whatever to be opened up where I was going to go at. So I was there for another like 3 months, and for about 2 of those months, these guys were there. And to be clear, like once they were actually like all sobered up and everything else, they were cool.
Right.
Like for the first like 2 weeks or whatever, man, like they're all coming down off of something. And then the guy who was just fucking crazy off hallucinogenics, like he never quite came down. I think he literally fried his fucking brain. But the other guys are like fucking
so
like,
high, he ain't coming down.
Yeah, like the fucking heroin addict or whatever is like shitting on himself in his sleep and doing hell other stuff and like sitting there fucking shaking. And like, it was bad. I'm like sitting there like, fuck, I want to just beat your guys' ass, but I know you're doing this shit on purpose. So I'm like,
you're going through it so bad. Like, oh yeah.
And I literally took my shirt, tied it across my face. I was reading a book like this.
Yeah. I got arrested in North Carolina one time, and it was in the Appalachian Mountains, and the cell was a 12-man cell, but they had like 20 people in there. I'm talking about packed, like everybody's on the floor, like they had double bunks, but everybody's just like sleeping on top of each other. People are sleeping in the shower, like there was nothing you could do, and they just kept bringing people in. And even the COs, because it wasn't their fault, they're not bringing the people in, they're bitching, complaining, like we're gonna call the fire marshal, like like this is totally illegal, blah 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 blah. Well, this one guy I'm in there with, he's coming off of shit. This is before I had ever even done shit, so I'd never really seen, like, I mean, I guess I had seen it like this, but never to this extent. Dude clawed his skin off because he was so sick. He was so dope sick. So his arms are like skinless, and he's still going. Like he's like this, just clawing his skin off. I'm like, fuck, man, I got to get out of here. But I was a flight risk because coming from Chicago to there, everybody was a flight risk technically, because where the county was, it was like a tourist trap. So everybody's from out of state there. So, what's the longest you ever sat in jail before before being transferred to prison?
7 months.
7 months, because here I think they have a year limit, but I personally seen people sit 2 years, so it's supposed to be only only 12 months, but not a jail story. But I was wall mounting a TV for a customer a few weeks ago, and he started telling me about all of his alien encounters. Said he came home from work and 4 red ones were on his porch. That's hilarious. Yeah. Get that guy.
I believe it too, bro. Because I used to work as a mover for the longest time, right?
Mm-hmm. I thought you were about to tell me about the aliens.
Oh, but I've gotten some crazy ass customers, dude.
Yeah.
I'm just like, oh my god.
Yeah.
One of the funniest ones, right, was in Modesto, California, right? And it's freaking grandma, the mom, the daughter, and then like the brother, right? But the brother is like fucking somewhere else. He comes by for like 5 minutes, picks up a box, and leaves again. It's fucking weird. So, anyways, the first person I meet is the grandma, who is like this old hippie lady, like that's done a whole lot of drugs, is like down to fuck pretty much anything. Like she's like super flirtatious. she's old dog. She's like, I used to get it, and I still do. I'm like, oh my god.
She's telling you about the good old days.
So I'm dealing with this in the garage, right? Literally trying to stack all these boxes open so we can open up the garage, pull the truck in, and then drop the ramp and then load it all up.
Yeah.
And a buddy of mine, his name is Derek, but he goes by Face, right? Is dealing with the mom, and the mom has no teeth. She's way more sucked up than the grandma is. Her grandma's actually kind of cute. Like she's an older lady, but she's not bad looking.
You're thinking about fucking
the fucking dude. The mom, dog, like the literal crypt keeper. Like she gave me fucking heebie-jeebies.
Ooh.
Like just straight dope dirt skinny. Like fucking didn't shower, no fucking teeth. Her eyes are all sunken in. And she's flirting with my coworker so fucking hard. Right? My coworker's a little black dude. They call him Face. He's kind of a ladies' man, or he's a good looking dude, right? But like, and he's trying to be professional, bro. But she's like fucking touching on him. That's like, I'll give you a fucking tip.
Oh fuck!
This dude's looking at me like, oh my fucking
Get
god.
me out of here, bro.
And the job goes on for almost 17 hours, bro. It was a fucking long ass day. They were hoarders. Because they're fucking crackheads.
Right.
So like it was just bad, but they won the lottery. So like they're rich crackheads now, but like they're still crackheads.
Well, not anymore.
A better house, but like shit's just everywhere, right?
Yeah.
And the daughter, who is like fucking 12, she's like, I'm like 22. I'm like, you better get your little ass the fuck away from me. Like, no, you are not 22. I'm not buying this shit. But anyways, the fucking mom is like spending this whole time hitting on my friend, right? And then finally she's like, oh, so you want to be my boyfriend? And Faith looks at me, and he goes, Kyle, I can't do it. And he looks at her and he goes, no, not only no, hell no. The job is over. Paperwork has been signed. We're gone.
Right.
And she just crumples to the ground and starts sobbing. And I'm like, I don't know what to do here. Like, do I just fucking take off? Like I don't know what to do here. Like I do. There's, like I said, I believe it, dude. I've had some really crazy customers
doing construction. I've had my share of some everything you could imagine. I mean, because a lot of times people, because we did new home construction, but then also rehabbing and all different types of shit. So there was plenty of times where the homeowners were there and we had to deal with them, or deal with situations outside, because we did a lot of work in like really bad neighborhoods. So I've seen a lot of shit on the job. She made you a man.
Fucking try, dude. It was on my ass, but there was nothing compared to what happened to Face. Like she was touching on his ass, fucking trying to like just all day, man. We're literally moving things back and forth, sweating our asses off, working hard.
She's grabbing an ass cheek as you're walking by.
Literally, I was fucking dying. He's pulling me aside like, Kyle, bro, like, you need to take one for the team, dude. Like, I can't do this. I'm gonna hit a bitch.
Right. Oh, that's so fucked up.
Dying, dude.
She's so ugly. She made the granny look good.
Randy was cute. Like, not gonna lie, I was actually dating someone I was hell into at the time, or I might have taken it down. Like, you know what, man? Grandma, drop your teeth. Like, show me what you got.
When I was working at a nursing home for a couple years, this guy.
Let me stop you right there. We're talking about sex with grandmas. You're like, when I was used to working in a nursing home.
Hey!
Like, this is about to get to be a weird ass story. Like,
you started the conversation. Wherever this goes, it started from you. But a guy wound up getting charged. Well, so one of the nurses, her husband was a CNA, right? She was elderly, the nurse, right? And the CNA guy, he was way younger than his wife, which was a nurse. So you already knew he was into older chicks. He wound up getting arrested and busted, messing with some of the patients that are on their deathbed. So they're not just old, they're on their deathbed. So super weird, but it's just crazy though. He's got a wife, everything else, but he still wound up getting caught. Actually, his watch was found in one of their beds. Like,
oh, I was waiting for that to get really weird. Like, his watch was found deep inside her vaginal cavity.
I don't know exactly where. I just know it was somewhere like that. One of those scenarios. I don't know if it was just in the bed or between the, I don't know. But it happened though. And I remember when the cops came in, I was like super confused, but then I heard the story after, like, oh man, I knew there was something up with that guy because he was kind of young and his wife was like 30 years older. And I'm not talking about just 30. You can be 30 years older. She was ugly as fuck. Like, she, she was beyond ugly. So it was like, man, what is going on with this guy? But found out that's what he was into.
Damn.
Yeah. In the depends. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know who Vanessa Del Rio is, but like, you want to know who I would take down? It's old fucking Betty White. Like, come here, girl.
Right?
I will hold the fro. Like, just
tell me a joke. She's hilarious. Vanessa. Some people just like,
oh shit,
breathing tubes. Fuck.
1 second, dude. It's like 100 degrees in this room. Let me turn on the air.
Yeah, go ahead. Take your time. So what's everybody flipping today? So I was actually carrying, I posted on Instagram, I was carrying my XM18 3.5 titanium with the battle horse. I call it the battle horse, the Bronco. And then I also, for the backup, I had the half track. And, because of the sweet color combo, and I had my Olight, but I wound up swapping it out. I also had, let me pull out my Olight. I had my patinaed Olight, but I wound up swapping it out halfway through the day for the new Micarta Kaiser Roach. This looks like a knife that you would like, Kyle.
Dude, I love the Roach. I did a review on the Roach a while ago. I had one in a titanium.
The titanium one, right? I haven't tried the titanium one, but this one's USA Micarta, really nice Micarta. But you know what they just dropped the design of? They're making which I usually like the full size knives, but they're dropping a mini version or a smaller version with a hole. So it's got an oval hole. It looks pretty badass though.
Oh yeah.
So, psyched about that one.
Yeah, so the Roach I actually really like. But my hands are so big. Like, I was like literally like right on the end, but on that one it's contoured. So like if your pinky's right there, doesn't matter.
It's got this little notch right there. But you can tell, I can see when your hands are holding knives, you got massive hands. So, you're definitely, beyond what most people can grip. But it's got the finger choil though. So I would imagine you would be okay with this, but it's hard to say. You're like 6'8" though, right?
Yep.
Yeah. So Spyderco PM2. How is blade on Kaiser? This one is this one's gotta be 3.5. The Kaiser Roach. The new one that's coming out, I don't know. I'm guessing it's a 3-inch. This one is 3.5, and that's from the peak 3.5. So almost probably a 3 1/4 cutting length without the choil.
I don't know about you, man, but I've been stuck with lately on fixed blades. I've been like obsessing over fixed blades. A girl calls them steak knives. It makes me very upset. But
Oh yeah. What's the biggest or longest fixed blade you're carrying right now?
that I'm carrying?
Yeah.
I have one that's 5 inches, 5-inch blade.
Oh, nice. That's what my Buck Mesa is. It's a 5-inch blade. Man, I love this thing. But check this out. Seems logical. Bought me a kukri.
Shit.
So it's an authentic kukri from Nepal. It's all hollow right here, so the weight is just amazing. Yeah, dude, this thing is so badass. You can tell it's all handmade. They even sent the nail because they do like an etch test when they make it. They wrapped it up in a little piece of newspaper and put it back here. So I got it back there. They cut it in half to make sure the edge is, stable. Yeah, no
That's
nicks.
cool.
I mean, yeah, it's pretty damn sweet.
Yeah.
Horn handle. The little blades in the back are made out of horn. It's really cool though. Just figure since you
That
mentioned
cost.
fixed
God
blade.
damn.
Well, they range. It just depends on because they have anywhere from 60 because the price difference from here to there, it's different. But you can get them anywhere from like $60 to $400 or $500.
Okay.
But they're all handmade. They're badass.
Instead, scout carry that. That'd be a weird scout carry.
That's hilarious. So, what's your favorite? Sorry, go
I
ahead.
saw someone scout carry a Bark River Shinigami, which is like a fucking 9-inch blade.
Walking around, you see the handle out the side here, the end of the knife
It's
right here.
ridiculous. It was like way bigger. The guy was hella skinny too, so it was just like this huge ass fucking sword looking blade. He just walking around.
Fuck, you got a sword.
I
on
was
you
like,
for,
oh
bro.
my god, it's funny as hell.
So, what's your favorite fixed blade right now that you have?
Right now, just this Bark River Kitsune, but I'm getting a full custom Tonto by Old Dominion Knife Works made.
No shit.
I have this really kind of cool thing. I can find it real quick. If I can not fuck up on this damn screen sharing thing. That was a clusterfuck. One made right now that like I'm super excited for. It's like production, but it's like really limited production. And like this thing looks fucking so cool. I'm used to using a computer. Like, all of these things confuse me.
Yeah,
I'm using my phone forever.
Me too. I got a laptop now, and I'm fucking so behind.
I will say, man, for this little like fucking like $200 Chromebook, this thing is badass.
We got a Zen book. That's what we got. And it works for what I need it for. I basically only use it for lives, but Mike Emler's been talking me into starting to try to edit on there because you get so many more things available to do when you use a laptop versus your phone. But my phone's it's really good, and I'm so quick with it because I'm used to it. And when I get used to something, it's hard to get me to switch over. I get stuck in my ways.
All right, so I'm gonna try to screen share this right now.
Ferrum
Last
Forge
time.
Lackey.
All right, so this is the one that I'm looking forward to right now. It's a batch of 20 being made. I'm number 20 because I just think it's funny to be 2020. But there's like 4 of them left right now. This thing's so fucking cool looking.
Is that an edge on the back?
Yeah. So that one is double edged. The one I'm getting isn't going to be double edged though.
Okay.
Because I'll fucking kill myself. I'm not coordinated enough for that shit.
Put your thumb on the back of that spine. That's sweet.
But,
man.
Yeah, this thing is super cool. See if I can find it. There's a video of this dude like cutting a water bottle in half in the air with this motherfucker. Like,
So have you been really getting into fixed blades because of your hand size and it's just more comfortable, or just because?
So originally I just wanted to give it a shot and see how I liked them for like a video of kind of comparing the two.
Yeah.
And I was going to basically badmouth fixed blades. I wanted to kind of like, be aware of how they feel.
That was the plan.
And now I'm fully converted, man, because for me, ergonomics are such like an important thing. And it's really, really hard, like really, really hard when you have my size of hands, because you need to have these knives that have like a 5-inch blade or whatever. And like carrying that around is ridiculous. I mean, sometimes it's fun, but occasionally, like, I just don't want to deal with that shit.
Well, when I first started watching your channel, you were breaking out knives that were just Goliath, and I'm like, what the fuck?
Still carry those, yeah.
But you were like, I EDC this thing, and I'm thinking, what the fuck's wrong with this guy? And it wasn't for about probably 2 weeks, and finally you were like, yeah, I'm 6'8", and I'm like, no shit, his fucking knife's that big. Come on, because you're pulling out these giant folding knives, and I'm thinking, like, why would anybody carry a 3-pound folder? Like, and like there's big, I thought I liked big folders, but like some of the ones you were pulling out, I was like, holy shit. And then you grab like a Hinder 3.5, but it would look like a 3-inch in your hand, and I'm like, no shit, he likes big knives.
Hey, all I gotta say is I'm happy about like Shaq's size. I was watching a video of his ass holding like a basketball, and it like barely covers his palm, or a water bottle. It looks like it's like a fucking little mini water bottle.
Yeah,
the guy was holding a pencil, and you couldn't even see it in his hand because his hand just ate it. Like, it was like,
it's like one of those funny memes.
That.
One of those funny memes they show on TikTok where they show the big guy drinking what looks like a little bottle of water, right? And then he hands it to the midget, I don't know, whatever the friendly word of saying that is, hands it to him, and then you see him grab it like this. He tips back because it's so big. But in the other guy's hand, it looks so tiny.
Yeah, not really a big fan of TikTok.
Well, I'm just saying, like, any type of you've seen those type of memes where it's just like a joke, I was just trying to give you a mental picture.
You're all good, man. I tried to get into it. People are like, oh yeah, it's funny. Oh, there's knife content there. Like, kind of.
I don't think it's allowed.
And
I don't have
funny, I guess, but
I don't have a TikTok. I thought about making a sharpening one, right? Just sharpening tutorials to get people over to the channel. But then, like what is it, Everyday Minimalist or whatever, he was like really massive on there. I guess he's kicked off of there now or something. Like, you can the rules for knives on there, this is what I heard, I don't know for sure, but it's so strict. Like, if you show a knife, then it can just be, you'll be taken off, unless if you're like using it or something. If you're using it, it's one thing, but you can't just like show it. So if you do show it, you can only show like little parts of it at a time, like this. Like, you can't,
dude. Like, that's ridiculous.
Yeah, it's so stupid. So then it's like, I'm not even going to put forth the effort doing that if I have the chance of it just being taken down. Possibly sharpening would be fine, because you see construction workers and things like that using tools and doing things. They allow all that. That's fine. But you just showing it just to show it without using it is against their rules, which I don't know how that's against the rules, but using it's not. I don't know, man. It's fucking
I have no idea. So, my girl loves cooking shows, right? And she'll watch the videos on TikTok and shit where some guy's using a kitchen knife and like preparing a meal hella close up. And like, those videos get huge. So like, there's obviously people that like knives on there.
Yes. Well, I've even heard like people that, from the EDC community that have TikToks, their following's pretty massive, and their views and everything are really good on there. But it's just, you're always pushing that line to, when are they going to take me off? What's too much? So, but I want to do a sharpening tutorial on there, but I would just hate, like, it would kill me to sit there and spend a year on your page and doing really good, and then just saying, no, taking it from you.
It's fucked up.
Yeah.
To be fair, I was convinced for a while YouTube was going to ban my ass. So like, yeah.
Probably
like maybe
Sorry
like
about-
half my videos cannot be monetized. They're like, oh nope, that does not meet our advertiser guidelines. I'm like, all right, well, fuck
Do you even get the yellow money sign?
I get a red one.
You get okay. Never mind.
The one where you cannot appeal it. There's not even an option. Like,
right. I get it. Damn.
so whenever I do a live stream, those are always red, which pisses me off, by the way, because there's still ads on my shit. I just don't get any money for it. It's just fucking YouTube being greedy bastards. But like, so all of my lives will have a red icon, and then probably like maybe at least half my videos or whatever, which are still have ads on them. There's a red icon. So it's like,
it doesn't make any sense, man. Starting, I think it was in January, they sent out a thing to everybody saying that even if you haven't filed for monetization or if you're demonetized or whatever, that they will still throw ads up. And it's like, that just incentivizes them to demonetize the things they don't like and still make money off of it. And it just basically encourages you to not use their platform because they're just stealing from you. It pisses me off, man. I could go on and on about that. That drives me nuts. Because like even channels I know that don't want they literally don't want to be monetized. Like that's what they're doing it like because they want to have fun. They want it to be a hobby. They don't want people to have to watch ads. And it's like, well, they might as well get monetized because fucking YouTube's going to take advantage of it anyways. Right? I mean,
yeah. So when I was on like maybe like 500-600 subs or whatever, I went from having really good like engagement or whatever to having like between 3 to like 10 views per video. And to be fair, like, man, I've always had really good engagement. Like my channel is what, like fucking you're like 10,000, right?
Yeah, about to be 11.
So you're 11,000. I'm 2,000. Mm-hmm. There's times my videos get more views than your stuff because I always have really good engagement.
I've seen that.
Like it would drop down to like nothing. We're talking like again like between like 6 and 10.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, what the fuck is going on? And then I was talking to people who were subscribed to. I know personally that I actually have like, the bell icon ticked up or whatever, and they weren't getting notifications. There's all this shit going on, right?
Yep.
So then I just basically grinded out from like 500-600 all the way to 1,000, and then I was like, you know what, fuck it, I'm just gonna try to be monetized or whatever. Somebody told me that this will like help me get seen more or whatever. So I did it, and as soon as I did it, that all stopped.
Really?
Like immediately, as soon as I hit a monetization button or whatever, I was no longer blacklisted. My shit popped up everywhere, and my metrics they just fucking skyrocketed.
As soon as you did get monetized.
Yes.
Right, because they can make money off, so they're gonna incentivize, obviously they want their pockets bigger, so they're gonna push your shit a little bit more. So yeah, it's you do kind of gotta play to the algorithm, so to speak, if you, or to the rules, which sucks, man. It does suck, but, Red Wolf is biblical.
Given I'm pagan, that's both a very kind comment and also one I feel very weird being referenced to. Like, like someone said, like, "Oh, you're the YouTube Ginger Jesus" one day, and I was like, I don't know how to take that. Thank you, I guess. Like,
thank you, Maurice. I appreciate the sub. I appreciate all the subs and all the follows and all the likes and dislikes. I appreciate it all. It all definitely helps.
Yeah, I don't know about Mike Elmer. Some of the shit he's done, I don't agree with, but I appreciate the sub, sir.
Yeah, I don't think so same thing with Mike, right? Me and him don't agree on a lot of things. We've even had phone conversations and not arguments, but just conversations about things we disagree on. But I'm okay with that. I'm okay with disagreeing with you. We can agree to disagree, right? That doesn't mean, I have to hate him or dislike him. I like the guy. He's my friend. I call him a friend. I talk to him on the phone all the time. But, like I said, I don't think I have to agree with anybody or anybody has to agree with me. I think that's the one beautiful thing about, our freedom, is that we don't have to agree.
Yeah, one of the things that bugs me, right, and this is actually specifically to that Mike Elmer guy or whatever, is he was roasting somebody, right, about like not liking him and disagreeing with something that he was saying.
Yeah.
But he's like, freedom of speech. Like, motherfucker, freedom of speech goes both ways. Like, I have my views, right? And if you don't like them, I am completely okay with that because your opinion does not change mine.
Yeah.
So it's like, if you feel that way, I respect that. As long as you respect my views, I respect your views, and we get along.
Right.
Like, my girl is a fucking hardcore liberal, and I'm very much not.
Mm-hmm.
But she doesn't try to control my ass. We have wonderful debates about things like that, to where I don't convince her of anything, or vice versa.
Yeah.
But everything is done with respect. So freedom of speech is one of those things that goes both ways. When people like that be like, yo, fucking freedom of speech, you can't say that. That's the fucking opposite of freedom of speech, dude. It can't just be one way.
Nope. That's the one thing. If you're going to fight for freedom, then, and this is the way I look at it, is that even though you disagree with me, right, and you want to fight to remove my voice, right, I would fight to protect yours, even though I don't agree with it. Just because that's what I'm fighting for, is the freedom of speech, the freedom of everything that comes with freedom. You either fight for it or you don't, right? You can't be talking out of both sides of your mouth. So
yeah, it's actually why I did the whole thing against KPL. Like, I did not, like, I know who he is now, but at the time I had no idea. I just saw this like relatively bigger brand, bigger market share company just trying to be a bully to somebody, and it pissed me the fuck off. So.
Yeah, I like the product, man. I haven't tried the other one though. So
KPL?
No, I got KPL. I've never tried the gunny juice.
Okay. I got some recently. You said it's like supposedly it keeps rust off your knives or whatever. I will say, since I've been using it, I haven't got rust. So that's a positive. As far as the actual pivot and everything else, I don't have anything in there. I'm not a real big action snob. I don't really care that much, but I do like being able to carry a satin blade and not having it rust. So that to me is a really big thing. And so far, it's worked.
I oil my blades. I use 3-in-1 for rust, but like for the pivots, I really like the KPL heavy because it's a gel on your D10 ball, man. It even more than the regular KPL on your bearings, but just on the D10 ball, that heavy, man, it really, really works good. I've tried a bunch of other stuff, and none of it's ever compared to that. But as for rust, though, I don't have a problem with rust here where I'm at so much. I mean,
I'm a sweaty bastard.
Right. I still protect my knives, but I know a lot of people do though. Like, I've sent my stuff out and gotten it back and had to clean them off, and they've warned me, like, listen, man, where I'm at, man, D2 or whatever steel, K390 or anything, it does not do good here. And they ain't lying. I mean, there's just some places, man. Like, it's so bad for those places, but here it's not bad. I can make D2. My K390 right now is still perfect. I just keep it dry and keep it oiled.
Yeah. So for me, like, I'll literally carry a knife in my pocket. I'll pull it out, open it up, but there's just like a sheen of liquid on there that I then have to wipe off. And then underneath that, there's almost all rust. I just sweat a lot. Like, I don't know.
Right.
Maybe just part of being a big fat dude. Like, I don't know.
my buddy, I'm not saying that this is a ginger thing, but my buddy, that was a ginger, he had, and he always said it too, like before you shook hands with him, he says, listen, man, my hands sweat. All right. Because when you shook hands with him, it was literally like shaking hands with somebody who just dipped their hands in water. His hands were always wet.
I don't have
everything he touched, he rusted. But, you know, different humans, different environments, you know, it is what it is.
Yeah, I definitely don't have that. I have dry hands, but like my pockets will get fucking moist.
Yeah. What are you doing right now for business or work?
Right now, I'm still on workman's comp for getting injured at work, but that's going to be off really, really soon here. To be clear, I'm paid out for another, like, I think it's like 7 months, but like I'm going to be off of that in the next fucking month at fucking maximum. Like, I'm going crazy at home.
Right.
But I have been doing some stuff online. A couple friends of mine that run businesses, so I've been operating their websites, doing customer service, shit like that. So money is still coming in. I've also been selling a whole bunch of stuff or whatever.
Yeah. Because it's got to be expensive there in California. You're in California. You moved. Did you move?
Nope. I'm still in Cali, but I also have a fat ass savings account. So.
Okay, good for you. But California, man, that fucking place has got to be really expensive. I know it's expensive here, but I know California's even worse.
Yeah, so I was taught at a really young age to be a squirrel and just like fucking
Yeah.
hoard everything as far as money wise. And
Yeah,
I've been
I have a
doing that
problem
my
with
whole
that.
life, and I've had some pretty high paying jobs over the years. And because
Mhm.
of that, like I'm sitting pretty. Like I could probably
Right.
pay rent every day for the next 5 years
Right.
if I didn't buy knives.
If I I get it, bro. Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty good. I'm pretty good at saving. But I had to do a restart 4 years ago, and it's actually going on 5 years now when I got off probation and got clean. And well, actually when I got on probation is when I got clean, but since then I did a complete restart, like 100%, and started from the ground up from zero. But before that, I had a lot of things built. I, had a lot of great things going, and then I destroyed it all. But but about 5 years ago, I restarted everything. So moving my way back up, which it's been
Man.
very good. I'm very blessed.
So how is Kara doing?
She's doing good. She's got off work a little bit ago. She runs a coffee shop, so she manages it, and it's basically her shop, Starbucks inside of Target. And so she's got a pretty heavy load because she went from being like the main barista there to running it. Now she manages it. So she's been working hard getting towards that position, and now she has it. So she's taken on a big role. So
Yeah, I was talking to somebody like, man, did you see the Neve's Knives new video with like has Kara's ass on there? And I was like, don't be a hater, dog. I guarantee that video is going to blow the fuck up. I saw it today. It's like fucking it's huge. Quick. I was like, that's what's up, you perverted motherfuckers.
It was literally in the first hour. It got because you know how you can see your ratio of like this video compared to all your other videos. In the first hour, it got more views than any other video had gotten in the first hour. I have videos that have more views, but in the first hour, and I was like, I knew this would work. Everybody was making comments saying that what's that called when you use the thumbnail? That was clickbait. Yeah. And I just said, gotcha.
Yeah, no, it was definitely clickbait. Shit worked though. I clicked.
Right. Why wouldn't you? Right. And so I just said, hey, I got you, man. I bet she wished she looked as good as you in shorts. I had a few comments about that being me wearing Kara's shorts.
Be funny. Hey, Monster, for me, again, like our past defines us. So you can't be who you are now without respecting who you were back then.
Yeah.
And I'm a firm believer that no matter how much you fuck up, no matter how much you fail, if you learn something from that fuck up, it isn't a fail. Like the only time you really fail is if you make a mistake. You're like, you know what? I'm good here. I learned nothing from it. I'm perfect.
Right.
Like as long as you learn something and you constantly grow, I think our past is such an important piece that like I've done shit I'm ashamed of, to be very clear. I've heard a lot of people have done a lot of bad shit, but I've learned things from those experiences. And why am I going to hide that?
Right. Most definitely. And being able to admit when you were wrong and growing from it and learning from it. Because
I did not know it was that high. I respect the clickbait.
I think it's only I think it was 2 days ago, so it's not too bad.
Hey babe, we're taking sexy clickbait shots.
Next 5 videos.
My girl was a nice ass, dude.
So like a while back, like on Instagram, we did that a couple times, like not intentionally, but like we'd be doing something, and she's a girl and she'd be wearing her, whatever they're called, leggings or whatever. So, if her back is turned to me, there's a girl's ass. And we'd post the pictures on Instagram, and then you'd see those ones compared to the other ones. And it's like, hey, we got something here, baby. Think we got something here.
And what was the other one? The damn holster. I forgot what it's called. Shit.
Oh, you're talking about
I have like 3 of them.
The Real Man, Real Leather, the EDC organizer. Is that what you're talking about?
So it definitely is an EDC organizer. It's not called that. and he has a wife with a big ass or a girl with a big ass. I'm not really sure.
It's like
And
this
like,
stuff.
it's like that.
Yeah,
But it'll be like
what
a
it is.
picture of this organizer that's like
Yeah.
very clearly taped onto her ass because there's no belt there. All you see is fucking ass cheek. I'm like, I respect that.
Yeah,
I forgot who it was, man. Again, I have like 3 of the fucking organizers. I'm just spacing out right now.
There's the one company, the USA company that makes these. The girl that you always see the ass shots of wearing this, she's a family member. So I don't know if I think she's the daughter or something, maybe the wife. I'm not positive, but I know she's a fan because
got weird.
when you go when you go on her thing, it says it's a family-owned business. So I tried to
need you to
out
shake
them.
your ass on Instagram for your papa. Sell some goddamn hosters.
Come for the knives.
Organize them cheeks, honey. This is gonna drive me crazy. I can't forget. Like I can't remember. Forget. I fucking talk. I can't believe I forgot what this damn brand is called. Like it's not hitching. It's not hitching timber.
No, I know who you're talking about. You're talking about.
Yeah, dude, it's driving me crazy.
Fuck, man. I was just talking about it the other week with Lefty. Damn it. I can't think of it. Because the other Kyle's got one. Or I think he's got one like mine, but we were talking about it. I can't think of the name of it. If I had my phone right here, I'd look it up.
I have my phone. I still can't find it. I know they're on fucking Etsy.
Yeah, if you just look up USA made EDC organizers, they'll probably pop up. Tale of Knives.
There we go. There we go.
Knives. I'm a genius. But only on Fridays at 7:16.
It was like EDC organizers. I got a bunch of backpacks. I'm like, fuck. EDC belt organizers. I got like a fucking like a bandolier. I'm like, what the fuck? That's not what I'm looking for.
Those Tale of Knives, though, man, they're really good quality. You can see it. You can see the quality, the stitching. Kind of like how that fixed blade you just showed me a little bit ago, the custom one. You could see the stitching. You could see the leather. You can see the quality in it, and that's the way those things are.
This sheath is super well made.
Right. Exactly. You can see that it's double stitched. You can see how thick the stitches are. You can see the quality of the stitch. Like it's way different than like this. These are good for the price, right? They're like $20, right? $25 or something. They're not double stitched, it's not the best, but if it rips or tears, you'll get your money out of it, so I don't mind it. But when you look at the Tale of Knives, they're double stitched all the way around. You can see the thickness of the threads. I tried reaching out to them to see if they wanted to, because I was thinking about making top 5 USA made leather organizers and wallets and stuff like that. I only had one company reach back to me, so I said, fuck it. I was going to buy one, but the thing is, if I buy that one, then it's going to take me another week or a month to buy the next one. So I was just going to reach out to them and see if they wanted to sponsor one of the videos. But didn't work out, so I'm gonna wind up buying one anyways eventually. I want one.
Yeah, I have a few of them, man. I also got some from a Triple Divide Co. who made me like a custom one.
What was it? Did you talk about the organizers?
Triple Divide Co. Yeah,
one of these.
Yeah.
Which one's your favorite so far?
Probably that one. It's made by a guy named Stone Alexander. That guy has the coolest fucking name. But yeah, his company's called Triple Divide Co. He's like a welder.
Badass name.
Good dude.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's really good. I've had it for years because Tale of Knives does not make stuff for like big knives. Like they make stuff for like the bug out and crap like that.
Yeah.
Like even like a spider co doesn't really fit because that fat ass blade.
Mm-hmm.
So like I basically sent him like a giant ass folder. I was like, I need this to hold this like 7-inch blade knife with this massive fat thing. And
wow,
it's actually pretty funny looking. It's like this long. It's literally just a fucking knife, a pen, and then a fucking
But you're right, though. These are made for Sebenza 21 smalls, the small Sebenza 21s. That's exactly what they're made for. They're not like right now, the knife that fits perfect in there is the half track. And you can see like it's almost hitting. Anything big doesn't fit. Like even the what is it, the giant mouse Ace Grand, you can see how much it hangs out.
Oh,
It
damn.
can't even fit. And that's just a regular full-size knife. So it's made for smaller knives. That's why I always carry secondaries in there. I carry my main knife in my pocket, secondary in there. So it works. Kaiser fixed blade. Sequat is badass, and the longer little river Bowie. The slim midi. Yeah, I got your slim midi. I got it over at the knife bench. Otherwise, I'd take it out. This wasn't playing. Otherwise, I would have had it sitting here. I got it at the knife bench.
Yeah, Medford is getting some heat right now. A lot of people
Why?
are having their stop pins fall out.
Really?
Just all sorts of like really catastrophic failures recently.
No shit.
Yeah, so I have my Medford. I have a custom .2266 Marauder, the Fat Daddy, and then I have forgot the other one. Whatever. But all the ones I have are pretty old. But I guess like the newer ones that are coming out are literally having like the stop pins fall out, so the blade just flips around and just really badly cut someone. Like all sorts of really bad shit.
All mine have been solid, but
Yeah.
mine aren't like brand new either. Mine are within the past few months, but like I got the USMC fighter folder and I got the
Bourbon, sir, bourbon.
This is your kind of knife right here. You probably
I hated that knife.
I was just about to say you probably don't like it, but it probably fits your hand because it is a knife that's it's not like a regular EDC knife. This thing is a beast, and mine's pretty good. The action's not bad on mine. Like, see how you can fail it though? You gotta give it a little pop, but I can even reverse flick it. So mine's broken in pretty good, but when I first got it though, super tight. Like the lock bar, moving the lock bar over. I mean, you have to put pressure on this side to move it over because it's that much pressure. It's very strong.
No, for me, because it isn't really chamfered very much. There's no actual like contouring.
No, right.
It was basically just two flat tie scales. Like it felt really bad in my hand.
Yeah, that's my one complaint for like with the slim midi. It's cool. Even the regular Marauder I liked, but a lot of them like the Praetorian and things like that, they're so sharp. They're so the core, like you said, there's no chamfering. It's so flat. And even their jimping, like on the Praetorian, it's like that jimping is like each jimp is this spread apart. Like it's like crazy. But people love them. I'm surprised they're getting heat right now, though. Usually their knives are very well built, at least for the most part.
Yeah, I mean, the three that I have or whatever. Also, the other one I have is the 187 non-flipper.
I like that.
Just thought about that right now.
I like the 187.
But no, the Fat Daddy I have, I've used for a while now, about a year and a half, 2 years now.
Yeah,
love that knife. The Marauder I've had for almost 6 years. I love that knife. I've had 4 Marauders. They were all perfect. This one's the best one by far, but like they were all very good. And then the Fat Daddy in particular, like is an absolute tank, and I've never had an issue with that. And even the ones I have had, they didn't have lock failure. Some of them have really bad lock stick, but no lock failure, no stop pins falling out. Like, I don't know. I have no idea, but I've just seen a bunch of posts recently. Somebody posted on Reddit, like literally like almost had their fucking finger cut off because he was using it and the lock failed. And those knives are ground so fucking thin, like they're thick blades, but like they're really fucking sharp.
Yeah. So
when it dropped and he was using it, you could literally just see like almost just the bone, like there was almost no meat left.
Holy shit!
Yeah.
What about the Demcos? You like the Demcos, don't you?
I love the 80-15. The 80-10's okay. I do not like the 80-20.
You don't? Why not?
I'm like the only person that does not like that knife, and I do not like that knife.
Why?
Honestly, I don't know. I love the 15 so much, man.
Yeah, I like.
So like when I got the 80-20 in hand, I was like, it's not as good as the 15. Like for me, anyways.
So is it in the hand or is it just the overall knife?
So I don't really like the shark lock. The blade to handle ratio is really, really off. I've not handled a 20.5, just handled the actual 20. And I don't know, man, it just didn't feel good to me. I tried one in G10, one in Thai, a custom one in my Carta. I don't like it.
Huh. Um,
I'm like the only one. I've never heard
Yeah,
anybody
sure.
go. It's not like that knife. It's just me. So
yeah, I've heard people not liking the 20.5. I like the 20 point. Everybody thinks I don't like the 20.5. I do like the 20.5. I just thought for the money, it does feel cheap for the money. That's all I'm saying. And the FRN handles, it feels like like I said in my review, feels like a $60 cold steel with a $90 lock. That's what it feels like. But the 80/20, I love it. I think it's awesome. I think it's badass. I love the shark lock. But to each their own. That's the beauty of all these knives, right? There's something out there for everybody.
So to be fair, I've only ever handled the custom Demco 8015. I got it. I got it. I bought it. I loved it. It's the only one I've ever seen in my Carta. Has a DLC blade that's aged fucking beautifully.
Yeah.
I love that knife.
Yeah. This one's the Joker edition. The purple tie.
Nobody cares if you love it, knife dude.
I don't know where to find it, but it'd be nice to find some micarta for this one. Get the green micarta instead of the green G10. I don't know where that would be found. If you'd have to go right through Demco or if somebody's making them. I don't know.
I mean, I can talk to my buddy Steve Kyle. He likes to custom make shit. So basically, we just send him the knife. You take it apart, look at it, and figure it out, and make something cool.
He does just about anything.
Yeah. He made this backspacer for this thing. He made the Hinderer XM24. I showed off with the frag scales.
Yeah.
He made some. It's like a brass bolster with a burgundy micarta for the. Oh God, I'm not good with names right now. The fucking spider color.
Jay's asking you a question. Jay Demeter. About being able to come back in later or something.
Okay, 1 second. Everybody, go subscribe to Knife Dude. It's just me as I watch this. Am I able to go back and catch this conversation and come back to live? As far as I'm aware, yes. The live should actually be on the YouTube. So if you don't want to sit here and listen to us ramble for 2.5 hours and you want to break, I don't blame you. I want to break
skip through.
Yeah, you can skip it. You can go back, whatever.
Awesome.
I fucking ramble and I know it, so I don't get it, or I don't blame you. So I have an Odyssey. Everything on YouTube goes straight to Odyssey automatically. Rumble, I made one, but I've done anything with it at all.
I've never heard of Odyssey.
So far, it's not good.
Oh.
It's weird, man. It's weird. So like, whenever you get
that's not what I was expecting you to say. So far, it's not good.
Yeah. So, anyways, whenever you actually get people interact with your content, right? You get credits.
Okay.
And in order to like be able to cash out on credits, you need like a fucking shitload, right? But also, in order to get views, you need to spend credits. So, like, I don't know. There's probably a method to it all, but it's personally it's beyond me. So I'm like, this just confuses me. But they're there, and people can join them.
Is there a lot of people on that?
I mean, I get decent views. Well, maybe. I'm not really sure.
I've never even heard of it. So I need to start a Rumble. I want to start a Rumble. I did go on there. I had trouble making a thing. I did make a thing on that other one. I came full 30, but I've only posted a picture on there. I haven't done anything. But I do want to go onto a couple other platforms. It's just I'm doing everything already myself on YouTube and Instagram, and I got the Patreon. So I'm already so filled up. It's like it's difficult for me to run 2 platforms. But I understand whatever you make, you just upload onto 2 different platforms. So I need to figure out how to do that one of these days. I'm just not good. I'm not tech savvy. I'm learning everything.
Yeah, so I don't know how it works on Rumble, but on Odyssey, you can link your YouTube account.
That's what I mean, like somehow.
Yeah, so anything I put on here goes there automatically.
Okay. No shit.
It's pretty cool, but again, for me, it's gone nowhere. Like, I got a whole bunch of credits, but like, oh, you can't cash out till you get another like 3 million more, or you could promote your content, like invest in yourself. I'm like, I'm good.
Seems like a scam.
A little bit. Seems kind of like a pyramid scheme.
Right. Damn. What
All right,
brand?
JB has a question. What brand of knife y'all received and was the most surprised and impressed by the quality? So recently, Bark River. I've gotten 7 of their knives in the last couple of weeks, and like, they've all just been amazing quality, very fucking great ergonomics, good blade steel, fantastic grinds. Like, this company's freaking impressing the hell out of me so far.
So I want to say a couple different ones, but like it's hard for me to say that. So I want to say like the Kaisers, because 2021's Kaisers have been killing it. They've been doing a fantastic job, but I think everybody knows that. So I'm not going to say I've been surprised by that. I did get the Giant Mouse Ace Grand, which I love. I do like this knife a lot, but I don't think I was surprised by it. I knew I was going to like it. I really did. So it really wasn't that surprising. However, the CJRB Scoria, I recently got. This one has been surprising. I like it quite a bit. I'm testing out the ARPM9 steel. I've already tested it a couple times with just weird feelings on it. So this one I'm really going to get my, testing out and really be able to give a real opinion on the steel, because I don't feel like I've done it justice. But the knife itself has been a really good knife. I wanted to say the Wii Esprit, but it's a Wii knife, and I don't think there's anything surprising that Wii does a good job. So it's hard for me to say that was surprising. Definitely though, the Miguron, though, this has been surprising. The Miguron Centurion. This thing, it's big, it is stupid smooth, the action's amazing. The fit, the finish, everything. This thing's been really good. The other one I wound up getting, the Pagos, that thing was nice. It was really nice, but it had a few issues, and the issues wound up being pretty consistent across the board with a lot of people's, and so that kind of put a bad taste in my mouth. And I talked to the guy from Megaron, and he's trying to do better and do really good. But so he's sending me some more of his knives to see if they're any good. But this one blew me away. This one's really good. I want a Red Wolf sticker. Didn't you say
Everyone's been
earlier?
telling me that. They've been saying they want stickers or t-shirts.
Just make them and give them out. That's what I do. I fucking give them away. I started trying to sell them at first, but it winds up just being where people use my sharpening service. I give them one. People send me knives. I give them one. If people want to, they can buy them. Just to help. For the channel and stuff. But for the most part, man, if people ask for them, I just give them away.
Yeah, I'm good.
But I'm just saying, your logo would be a cool sticker.
Yeah, people keep telling me that. I don't know. Too much work. I'm a lazy fuck.
Yeah, I'm having an issue right now trying to get shirts made. Just being a lazy fuck. I'm not good at doing that type of shit. I'm trying to get Kara to help me. Dude from Niche Knives has kind of gave me a couple tips on what to do, because I couldn't figure out how to get my circle, the sticker from the logo, to just a circle. Every time I tried to upload it for the imagery for the shirts, it came out with a square around it, and I couldn't figure it out. So he's told me what to do now, how to fix that. So I don't know. We'll see how it goes, because I want to get some shirts made. Hell, just for myself, right? If nobody buys them, I don't care. It'd be for myself.
Yeah, I was kind of thinking about just doing a run of like crazy ass fucking Viking themed, violent ass fucking shirts. Just
that sounds awesome.
So I can get a free one for myself. Like,
that sounds fucking awesome, though. I think that's.
But the only thing I would do is that if I did that, I'd be very transparent about it. Like, here's exactly what I paid.
Yeah,
you're gonna pay exactly what I paid plus shipping or whatever. Like, I'm not here to make profit off anybody.
Yeah, I'm definitely trying to start and run a business, so I definitely want to make profits. But I'm being open about it. Fucking, I'm actually trying to start a business and run a business doing this. So I'm not ashamed of that at all. But that Viking thing, though, it's not that the Viking things are cool, but I just think some of those things are badass. I just bought a USA made shirt a couple weeks ago, and it's got like the Viking face, right? And like the helmet, but he, it just looks badass. It's got the USA flag right here, and it just looked badass to me. So I was like, yeah, I gotta get that. Chris,
Fucking now you tell us. God
Yeah,
damn it, Mike
a little
Hale.
late.
Now you tell us.
Taylor Nash. He might be backed up on the thing right now, watching it earlier and not realizing he's commenting early. I've done that. Do you know what I'm saying? Where you're watching the video and you don't realize you're not caught up. Like, say if he paused it, and he's watching 10 minutes ago. Get that fucking shirt done. I know. I am.
I might.
We Illinois guys got to stick together, Jared. Damn right, Maurice.
Yes, Mike Hale. We understand, sir. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm telling you, he's watching 10 minutes ago. I'm telling you, I've done that, and I sounded stupid. I did. Then I realized, I'm like, nobody even knows what I'm talking about.
He's gonna watch this later on. Why are they being such a dick to me? What the fuck did I do?
Yeah. So how exactly does the giveaway work? Just wanted to check before I have to bounce. I'm guessing that's to you.
All right, so I picked out 3 people at the very start of the live stream. If that first person does not comment within, give it 2 weeks, then it goes down to the second person. And if the second person doesn't respond, then it goes to you because you're third in line. So I've had a lot of times where people don't actually claim giveaways on my channel. So I've just started doing 1 through 3. So right now you're third in line, but I mean, it might happen, dude. Like it's been many times nobody's claimed their prize.
So you're saying this guy won third?
Yes.
I wonder if he even knew that. So yeah, I've had the same thing with giveaways where I literally had the same guy win twice in a row.
1 second, Jared.
Sorry, go ahead.
Ryan, what's up, dude? I tried talking to your ass on Instagram, bro. You didn't respond, fucker. How you been, dude? All right, now you can talk, Jared. Sorry.
But
that's one of my actual friends. So I was like, what the fuck?
Go ahead. No, I had the same thing happen to me, and it was driving me nuts that every time I did a giveaway, the people wouldn't claim it. And one time a guy won it twice in a row after me waiting like a week, for him to claim it, never claimed it, and then won again. Go figure, right? The guy, I hope that fucking guy won the lottery that week. But that's happened multiple times to where it's like now I just do, sometimes I'll do live giveaways because that's different. I know they'll claim it. They're right there. But I just do the Patreon giveaways. That way I can just give away more to the Patreons. I know they support. I know I can get a hold of them. I know it's not people just jumping on a video to get a prize, because that's what'll happen, where I can tell when people watch my channel or if they don't, especially if I've never seen their names or anything like that. I know some people just don't comment and then they see a giveaway, so they comment, but also people take advantage of giveaways and get, into giveaways, even though they don't support the channel. So I just said, screw it, man. I'm just going to just do it that way, where I just do it with the Patreons and on lives if I'm going to do it.
Okay. Yeah, for me personally, I'm a big believer trying to encourage and include everybody. So my giveaways, generally speaking, you don't need to be subscribed. I don't care if I fucking know you.
Yeah.
I don't have a Patreon. To be clear, I have one. I've not activated it. I started doing it. I was like, I don't like this. Fuck this.
Yeah. Well, no,
so, me personally, I don't care, but I get it.
I just meant from people winning and not being able to get it to them because they don't claim it. Yeah. So I wind up trying to give it away the same prize 3 times in a row, and it just gets aggravating because you want something, because also you hate to give it away, then the person doesn't claim it, then somebody else wins it, then they try to come and claim it, and it's like, man, you missed your shot. That was 2 weeks ago or whatever. So it just becomes frustrating when 200 people support you, want to win that, and would love to win that, but somebody that doesn't even watch your shit comes in and tries to, get it. That's all I'm saying.
That's true. Yeah, for the last one I did, where I did like a choose your own giveaway, it was like a Benchmade battle wash bug out. Are you there?
You froze up on me.
Yep, same thing for you, man. Weird.
Okay, sorry.
Anyways, I was saying a Benchmade battle wash bug out, a M4 Tonto PM2, and I think the other one was like a Boker front flipper or whatever.
Okay.
Anyways, I did a giveaway for those, and basically like you could pick one. Nobody responded. I did a drawing once. Nobody responded. Twice, nobody responded. I was like, fuck it.
Yeah.
I literally went into the comments, people who actually know support the channel.
Yeah.
And I was like, hey, you want this shit? Like, yes, what the fuck? Of course I want it.
That's a good way to do it, man. That's a good way to do it. I give away stuff all the time. Like, I just even had a guy the other, on Wednesday's live. He said he only owned 3 knives. And I said, man, hit me up on Instagram so I can give you another knife, man. So
Awesome.
He hit me up on Instagram, gave me his address. But I do stuff like that all the time. I've probably done that 20 times, literally, where I just randomly, oh, you need a knife? No problem.
Hey, speaking of, man, that Tucson you gave me,
yeah,
dude, I still use that thing.
Awesome.
That motherfucker is so goddamn sharp. I love that.
Oh, yeah. Awesome. Yeah, man. Tucson does a pretty good job. They've some of them are very impressive. Some of them aren't so impressive, but the ones that are impressive are very, very good, man. So you got a lot of tattoos. What kind of tattoos you got?
A whole bunch of random ass ones. Do you want me to strip? Because they're fucking everywhere. Like,
well, no, I'm just curious. What's your favorite tattoo? Like, what is it?
Probably this one. Hurry up, fucker! I'm tall. I'm doing the squats.
Oh, you're good. You're good. Oh yeah, that's sweet. How long did that one take? I know that.
Like 13 hours.
Did you get it all done in one session? No.
Yeah.
Really?
I did like 11, and then my tattoo artist said, "Bro, I'm getting a cramp. Like, I gotta take a smoke break or whatever."
He gave up.
Also, I don't know what that was. I fucking crazy ass noise.
Right.
I can't talk. But no, pain for me has always been one of those things. I don't really feel it too much, mostly because of the shit I've done in my life.
Yeah.
So like tattoos don't hurt, piercings don't hurt. I have scarification done on my back. I've done brands and shit before. Mm-hmm. Same thing. Been shot, stabbed, blown up, thrown off a fucking roof. Like I've been hurt many, many times.
Yeah, me too.
So in comparison to those things,
right? Yeah.
It kind of itches. That's the best way I can describe it. It's like a very like nagging itch as you tattooing me. Like I want to scratch it.
Yeah. Yeah, I got a couple tattoos, but yeah, I'm kind of the same way with pain tolerance. I have a really high pain tolerance because I've been through so many painful fucking things, like real excruciating painful things. So, they just don't compare. So like the irritating ones don't really bother me. Tattoos don't bother me. But I understand for the people where they do, because I've seen people where they literally are passing out. Like, they literally are passing out from the pain. I can't understand that, but I've seen it, so I know, people do get it that bad.
Yeah, I've seen it a bunch of times actually.
I've passed out from pain before, so I understand what that's like. But just being in so much pain to where it's like you've been awake for, like when my eyeball got ruptured and I broke all these bones in my face from getting shot with a potato can, and I was in so much I was blind, first of all, so now I can't see anything, and I'm in so much pain. I was up for days, and it got to the point to where I wound up collapsing from pain. But then right when I woke up, back to that pain again, and that went on for like 2 weeks straight. Because my eyeball's ruptured, so it's so close to the brain. It's kind of like say if you break your toe, right? If you break your toe and then stub your finger's going to break that connection of the pain to your toe. With an eyeball, nothing can break that connection of pain. So, oh fuck, man, it was so bad, so bad.
Dude.
Mm-hmm.
So, just out of curiosity, when you actually broke this, did the eyeball just fucking pop out? Because when I was like maybe in my early 20s, I got into a fight with a kid.
Mm-hmm.
Well, grown ass man, but whatever. You get the idea.
I know what you mean. Yeah.
And I fucking socked dude, and I broke his cheekbone, and his fucking eye popped, like not fully out. Like that's like kind of, I think that's more like some movie shit.
Yeah.
But it like popped out to where you could like see it way more, and I straight vomited it into this guy's eye because I was like, oh god.
Yeah, I've seen that before. Mine went inward. So this got broken, but it went inward. So it was the back of my eyeball was actually what was ruptured, and it got smashed in. So this was all broke. It was just shattered all the way. But when I got hit by a bottle, though, it wasn't my eyeball that got hit, my eyebrow, but my eyebrow got ripped off and was hanging. Had to glue that fucker back on. That was from a fight.
It's nasty.
Yeah.
Probably one of the worst fights I saw was a buddy of mine named Anthony, right? And he socked this fucking dude. Anthony's a big guy. Like, he's not tall, but has these fucking giant ass hands way bigger than I do, even though he's only like 5'6" or whatever. But he's just a big little fucking country fed white boy.
Mm-hmm.
And he socked this dude square in his face and broke these bones, and literally his fucking shit fell down like a shelf.
Whoa.
It was fucking terrifying. I'm pretty sure that guy died. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. I just saw that and he was like, oh fuck, and took off. And I was like, oh fuck, and I took off. But like I was like, oh my god.
It's funny you said that because this was a long time ago. My buddy Tony, same thing. Was a little Italian dude, 5'7", same thing, like you could like a pit bull. I mean, just wide. Really, really strong. Dude had the craziest strength I ever seen. But he hit this dude one time, and he was a great boxer. His dad raised him boxing and everything else. His dad was a Chicago cop. So really tough kid, but the nicest dude in the world. But if you got into a fight with him, you were going to get hurt. And he hit this dude, and it's just solid, right? And it wasn't like it would ever not be solid because he hit so strong. And the dude's eyeball, just like kind of like what happened to me, it ruptured, and you just seen blood. His whole eyeball, just blood straight. And I'm talking about the actual eyeball. Yeah. And the next day I seen the dude. Well, actually it was like 3 days later because he wound up going to the hospital, everything else. But like a few days later, I seen him, his eyeball still just solid blood. You know how like if somebody gets choked to death or whatever, their eyes turn red, but it was like that. I was like, fuck, he got fucked up. Just one shot, just one bow. Brute strength.
Yeah, I've seen the worst
fights though.
Yeah, one of the worst ass whoopings I ever took, right? It was from a fucking Asian dude who was like 5'1". So like size it makes a difference, but it ain't that important.
No, I've said this on my channel a lot. Some of the toughest people I've ever fought were shorter, stocky, but people like that I never would have thought would have been as scrappy as they are, but they were just super scrappy. I told this story where I got into a fight with this dude. He was really short, but when we locked up, when we were fighting, I couldn't get him off of me. Like I just couldn't. He was just so strong that it was like fighting with a raccoon or something. I don't know, or like an octopus. Like I just could not get him off me no matter what I did. I wound up hurting him. I wound up picking him up and slamming on his head. An ambulance had to come get him, but only because I was scared, because I couldn't do nothing. Like it was like me struggling for my life to get him off of me, because it was like he was so strong and so short-armed that it wasn't nothing for him to keep me right here, just like locked up with him. But no, I've definitely had my ass whooped a lot of times. I've told stories where I've been jumped with baseball bats. I got thrown in a frozen pond one time. I've fucking had everything happen to me.
Dude, so the riot's kicking off, right? And it's the white boys versus the others.
Yeah.
And this dude who I know, like his name is Boone. I've known him for a little bit now. We're not friends, but like definitely associates. Mm-hmm. And we're friends now, to be clear, but at the time didn't really know who he was. Anyways, so I'm fighting this one guy or whatever. Dude goes to sleep, and I turn back around, and like the guards are hollering, fucking stop, get on the ground, they're throwing fucking gas or whatever. And I look at the fucking guard and I look at his ass and he looks at the guard, looks at my ass, and I just like, fuck it, I fucking charge his ass. This dude fucking kicks me square in my chest where he has to like leap in the air to do so, by the way.
Yeah.
Takes a step back, puts his foot on my thigh, pole vaults his ass, climbs me like a fucking tree, mounts his legs right here, and just starts hitting the fucking top of my head.
What?
It was like a fucking movie, bro. I did not know what to do, right? And here's the funniest part about it, right? I'm unconscious, right? He literally knocked me the fuck out. But I guess I was trying to pull him off me, like just through like just sheer like fear, I guess. I don't know what the fuck it was. And I grabbed him, and when I fell, it looked like I slammed his face in the fucking ground. His ass was in ICU for almost a month. Like it fucked his ass up.
So when you fell, he hit the ground too.
Yeah, well, I'm a big guy, so it's a lot of force going forward, right? But like eventually he gets out, and everyone's like, "Oh, round two," and I'm like, just so everyone's very fucking clear right now, no round two. I don't care what you thought happened. He whooped my fucking ass. I don't want the smoke. If that's an issue, come fight me. But like, I'm not fighting him.
Right.
I'm good. And fucking Boone starts fucking cracking up, laughing with me, and becoming really good friends. But that dude fucked me up worse than fucked up my entire life. Like I had freaking like it looked like I had like no hair on top of my head, bro, because the fucking lumps were so bad. My hairline got fucking pushed back to where I was just like this.
Yeah.
Like it was fucking nuts. And my head hurt for fucking ever. Like I still have soft spots on my head. There are certain places I can like touch that I can like feel. It just irritates me. Like it's fucking ridiculous. Yeah. That little motherfucker hit so hard, and that whole thing happened in like seconds.
Yeah,
I just remember in my head going, I could take his ass, and then me being asleep.
Yeah,
that's it.
Yeah, I did that one time with a guy that was. Oh shit! Never mind. I guess it's just me.
So I'm still here.
Oh, okay.
The camera cut off for some fucking reason. Why? I'm not back. What's going on? There we go. I don't know what the hell that was.
Monster. Yeah,
I'm not that much of a dick. Just bye, Jared. Click.
Right. And I'm sitting here. I guess he's gone, guys. So I'll see you guys later. But I got into this fight with this guy, and I definitely started it. And I guess it's not that I thought he wasn't tough or anything, because he was giant. He was a fucking giant. He was big. He was really strong. You could see he was tough, but I guess I was just being cocky. And when I wrapped up with him, I realized how weak I was compared to this guy, because I went around his waist because my plan was to like scoop him up like this and slam him on the ground. I got to him, man. I might as well have been trying to pull a tree out of the ground, because he just stood there like, while I'm like fucking jerking. I got nowhere, and he just grabbed me, and it was kind of like that scene in that what the fuck is that movie called, where the was it Hulk goes bam, 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 bam. That's basically what he did to me. And he just ragdolled the fucking shit out of me. And I had no chance whatsoever. And yeah, I got fucked up. But I started it. It was my fault. I deserved it.
Yeah, I was talking shit to a CEO, right? This little fucking stocky Samoan guy. And he's like, "You want some?" I'm like, fuck you, bitch, bring it. He took the belt off or whatever. I'm like, all right, I'm ready to go. This dude straight grabs me by my fucking dick and the top of my head, picks me up and slams me into one of those fucking steel toilets.
No shit.
Like it started and ended, and again, like a fraction of a second. He's like, "You want more?" I'm like, "No." I don't, in fact, want more. Like,
yeah. I got my nose broke in Ozfest.
Oh, dude,
I was in a
my shit's been broken. I have no fucking cartilage left, dude.
Mine too. Mine's all fucked
fold
up.
my shit in.
Yeah.
And
mine's
all kinds of weird shit.
I used to have a straight nose, but no, it's definitely crooked now. But I broke mine three times that I can remember. But I was in a mosh pit. Disturbed was on.
Oh hell yeah!
And at the time, Disturbed was massive, and the pit was as dry as you could get. And so from the mosh pit, the dust is everywhere. Like it's in your teeth. It's everywhere. You can't see nothing. So I'm in there for like probably 2 songs, but it's hard to go through a half a song, let alone 2 songs. So I'm at the end of my ropes. Like I want to get out. I don't want to be here no more, but I can't see. I'm in the middle and it's so much dust. All you see is elbows and people coming out of the dust. Well, the song settles down. So I'm like, okay, I can get out of here. Right. And you know how Disturbed songs are where it's like, and all of a sudden, so that's what happened. And then fucking chaos again. So then I'm stuck in there again. And some guy comes up to me and fucking gives me one of these right to my nose. And it just fucking shatters. Blood all over my white t-shirt. And I mean, I was smothered in blood. Like it looked like I had been stabbed and shot. But it was great memories. Great memories.
And for me, it was the Lamb of God, right? And they did the Wall of Death. And the Wall of Death is illegal now because of, well, part of the story I'm about to say or tell you right now.
Explain the Wall of Death.
Okay, so the Wall of Death is literally when they go, hey, we're going to fucking do da-da-da, and everyone goes off, the whole crowd splits in half. And everyone goes to one side, and people go to the other side. And they just fucking charge each other.
Mm-hmm.
So for me, I was literally fucking running, right? And this fucking girl gets knocked up, lifted off of her fucking feet, spins around, kicks me in the fucking ear so hard, my shit just ruptures, and I'm just fucking pouring blood.
Out of your ear?
Yeah. It was fucking bad.
Yeah.
But like in that show, like people got so fucked up. It was great.
I bet.
But it was fun, dude, because even like somebody my size, like I too was lifted off of my fucking feet. I didn't go flying, but I for sure floated. Like it was fucking fun.
Hell yeah. Yeah, I never heard of the Wall of Death, but I can picture it though.
Dude,
And
look it up. It's fucking crazy.
I'm sure.
There's videos of it for sure. Like look it up.
Yeah, I have no doubts. Some of the because I've been, to 2 Ozfests, and a bunch of other concerts, but one of the worst ones was because the hill. The hill, it was on a hill. So where the concert goes is at the bottom of the hill. So the mosh pit, you're on a fucking hill. So when if you fall, you're rolling. Yeah, it's stupid. To me, it's like so dumb because it's so hard. It's so difficult. You want to be the guy that's higher than everybody else.
Oh, I froze.
Oh shit. Am I good?
You're good. You're good. Yeah.
But yeah, speaking of eardrums though, because you said your ear got ruptured. When I was young, I ripped my eardrum out by accident, pure accident. And yeah, I couldn't go underwater for a year. I couldn't like take showers. Like it sucked, man. It was so shitty. It takes an entire year for your eardrum to grow back when it gets ripped out.
Sucks. Yeah, for this, I had like I couldn't hear. I got all out of that for about maybe a month or whatever. And slowly started to come back, but there was like ringing for forever, like seeming like. I mean, it doesn't do it anymore, but there was ringing for like a really, really long time. And even now, it's kind of sensitive. It was a long time.
Damn.
And even now, it's kind of sensitive. So, like for example, if I do this, like it's fine here, but on that side, I won't hear it as loud. But like it fucking gives me a headache. I don't know why it does that. I'm not an ear doctor, but like shit still isn't okay, and it's been years and years.
From when I got shot in the face, when I touch certain parts of my face, I don't feel it there. Like when I go like this, I feel it in my lip because the nerves grew back different. So I also have the same thing in my thumb. When I touch here, I feel it up here. I can't feel anything right here. I could do surgery on myself right there. Can't feel nothing. But if I touch back here, I actually feel it there. It's kind of weird because all the nerves are just growing back weird.
Oh, sports.
My
we were
dad was
talking
a
about
huge
prison,
Packers fan.
and then like mosh pits. He's like Packers. I'm like, is that like a butt thing? Like, what's going on, man?
We're telling butt jokes now. Oh man. The Packers should compare to the oldest, most wins team of all time. My dad was a huge diehard Packers fan.
One of the worst pits I've been in, and it was not the worst pit because it was like fucking cool or anything like that.
Yeah.
I went into a Fall Out Boy show, bro, and everybody had like, even the guys had these like fucking long ass sharpened fake nails, and they're doing their little windmill emo kid bullshit stuff.
Oh, fuck.
And they are fucking people up, dude. Like there's deep ass gashes. Motherfuckers are like holding their neck and face and like getting carted off. Like this is fucking this ridiculous. But they're all like fucking skinny as shit, no nothings, like fucking bunch of little teenagers.
I'd want to knock.
But like literally, you just had like fucking sharpened freaking fake nails, dude. And there were like 10 of them just fucking everyone up.
I'd rather you just fucking punch me.
Yeah, I can take a punch.
Yeah,
that scratch and shit, I'm cool off of.
Yeah, headbutt me or kick me or something. Don't scratch me, man. I've definitely been scratched because when you get into a lot of fights, especially when you get tangled up, you get scratched. Yep. I've definitely had my fair share of getting scratched. Even I've had my eyes scratched.
Dirty fucking fighter. Like if we're actually doing like some ground and pound shit and it's not competition style, I'm gonna try to slice you right up fucking here as the first thing I do. Then you're gonna be blind to the rest of the fucking time. I'm just gonna start hammering on your ass. I don't care. I've been to prison for too many times. I've had to fight for my life too many times. I'll kick you in the fucking balls. I'll bite you in the fucking balls if I get a chance. I don't give a fuck.
I've only gotten into a couple fights in being locked up. I've only gotten into a couple. I got into one over the phone, obviously. And then I got into another one, which didn't wind up going into blows, but it almost did. It got pretty serious, but because he was bullying everybody in the pod, and like I was like, man, this motherfucker talks to me, I'm gonna fuck his ass up. And the second he did, he tried to like punk me, right? And I wasn't standing for the shit, and I scared the shit out of him though. He wound up running, which is like the most bitches shit to do, Yeah. But no, the one I got into a fight with on the phone, I was on the phone, and like there's certain things that people wouldn't consider disrespectful on the streets, but it's definitely disrespectful in there. And if you do it, you cross the line, you have no choice but to do something about it. Yeah. Well, I'm on the phone, and this dude comes up to me, and he gets like right here in my face and asks me like when I'm going to be off or whatever. And I've thought of it as disrespect, but I let it go. I was like, hey man, I'm on the fucking phone. Like, give me a second. Like, I'll be off in a few minutes. It wasn't like 1 minute later, he comes up and does the exact same, and his stank ass breath is in my face. Well, the wall is like right there. The phone is on this wall, and there's like the corner right there of the bricks turning. And so I'm like this, and he gets down on my face, and I just grabbed his head, and I went like that right against the bricks. And I knew right then, because he always had his buddy. And I knew right then dude was coming up behind me. So I stood up right then. In that moment, my chair slid back and kind of stopped that guy a little bit. And I just spun around, and I hit that dude right in the lower jaw, pushed his bottom teeth back a little bit. And then broke. The COs came and everything, because they were right. It was literally right there by the where the CO stands. But yeah, it's just those little tiny details. When like one time I almost got into a fight with a guy because I sat on his bed, and that I was new. I didn't know. I had no idea.
Yeah, I was going to say that's kind of just common sense, bro. Like,
well, I was fresh. I was fresh as you could get, and sick, a lot of things. And what I did was I was on top bunk. I jumped down, and I was just putting on socks, and I just sat down, and it was just like out of just like pure instinct, Obviously, thinking about it now, I understand. But at the time, it was just real quick. And he was cool about it, though. But me and him almost started throwing hands, like right there. But that's just the way it is, when you're in the littlest things, just like even names, like something you would be cool to call somebody on the street. Even being nice and being your buddy won't fly in there. you call certain names, you're definitely fighting, even if you consider it a friend. I know California, though, your guys' politics are far different than ours.
So I have no idea how your politics are, but ours, we can't eat off of different races.
We don't have
me
that.
the fuck off because I'm from fucking Oakland. Like most of my friends are black. Like I know these motherfuckers. I can't make food with them. Like we can't hang out. Like what the fuck?
Yeah, we don't have that.
But like that pisses me off. Another one is like if you can't call somebody a bitch, a punk,
no, you can't
faggot,
no.
or
a punk.
I forgot what the last one was. It was like Buster or some shit.
A goof. You can't do that. Can't call him a goof, punk, bitch. But like, I know your guys' politics. Like, you guys don't mix races. Here, there ain't no such thing. Like, everybody's mixed. Everybody. They will a little bit trying to put blacks with blacks and whites with whites a little bit, but we're all together. Like, you have blacks and whites that are literally blood brothers. So everybody's mixed. You don't know what anybody is. And even like a white dude, his best friend in there or cousin or brother might be black. So it's all mixed. We don't have politics like that at all. There is no race thing at all. There's gangs. That's what there is. But a lot of them some of them, not a lot, depends, but they'll team up once they get locked up. Just depends on what they ride under and everything else. That's gang politics though, more than race politics. Prison politics are a whole different world from. Yeah, it is. I've watched. I don't know if you watch this guy. Do you watch 23andMe ever? Okay, he's a guy. He was locked up and now he brings people on to tell their stories, right? So like if you went on there, you would go on there and tell your story. And a lot of people come on there from California, and then you'll have people say from Arizona or from wherever. Doesn't matter. The point is that you get to see how different the politics are. And the one dude, he's in Virginia, so he talks about it all the time, how different his politics are there compared to California guys. Is all California guys all tell the same story about how the races are segregated from each other and everything else. Like once you go in, it doesn't matter. Like you're definitely going to be on the white card. You're not going to be with the black guys, like that's just the way it is. Or the woods or, whatever you guys call it. But yeah, it is pretty crazy.
Yeah, it's fucking exhausting, dude. Because again, like I was born and raised in Oakland, live in Stockton now. Like everything is mixed together. Like,
right.
It drives me fucking crazy. Like I really just truly hated it.
Yeah.
That and like some of the stuff, like some guy called me fucking like called me a bitch, right? And like I don't fucking care. Like for me personally, I'm kind of raised like words are words, dog. If there's an issue, like fucking come swing. Like until then, like, I don't give a fuck.
You ain't got a choice.
He was like, hit his ass. I'm like, he calls you a bitch. I'm like, I don't fucking care. Right. Like no, dude, you don't understand. Like you need to do this shit now, or
you better
dump your ass.
Yeah.
So literally what happened is the guy told me he was going to jump my ass. I punched him in the face, turned around, punched the other guy in the face, called me a bitch.
Both get knocked out.
Let's go.
Yep. Yeah. It's
that shit was like really, really exhausting, bro. Because so one of a friend of mine, right, that I grew up with back in Oakland, was getting removed, and like they were trying to kill his ass.
Yeah.
And I hopped up and fought for his ass, which pissed off both sides. And like that shit was almost so fucking bad. Like for like maybe like 6 months, they kept trying to remove me. So I would fight like between 3 and 5 guys or whatever. Sometimes with Blaze, sometimes without it. I won a couple, I lost most of them. Obviously, it's more than one person. It's a fucking movie.
Of course.
I go back to the hole.
Yeah.
And then I go back to the hole, petition the higher ups that are actually up top or whatever. And then like, hey, this is my fucking story. Well, you need to leave the yard. I'm like, bro, I'm not gonna fucking leave. Like, kill my ass. Like, period. So I'm not gonna live with some fucking child molester or whatever. I'm gonna kill someone. I'm never gonna go home. At least here I have a chance.
They wanted you to check in the PC.
They were telling me I had to, but fuck that. Like there's always a choice. I hate people that go, oh, I didn't have any choice. He told me I had to. Like, fuck that. There's always a choice. You can fight or you can bitch up, but like there's always a fucking choice.
Right. For anybody that doesn't know, PC is like protective custody. So they wanted him to check out which would be he would say that he's getting into a fight with somebody, he fears for his life, some type of excuse for them to remove him from that block. Then he would go into segregation, basically, or into PC pod. That's not with everybody. But the problem with it is with a lot of people, especially if they want to find you, because people will check out just because they're scared of something that's going to possibly happen, but they'll get you still. They'll find a way to get you if you check out under those conditions. But yeah, it's if you did check out though, you probably would have been labeled a punk and things like that. So there's a double-edged sword. You want to stand up for your pride and everything else and not look like a punk, but then you got fucking everybody wanting you to check out. That had to have been tough, man. I feel for you.
It was all right. Is what it is.
So
I have a very polarizing personality. So people either love me or hate me in general. So same thing in there. Like, whatever, dude. Like, come on.
Yeah.
I'm not afraid to fight.
Yeah. No, I'm thinking more of like getting stabbed and things like that. But so what happens if, like, because obviously I don't know, I've never been there. So if you got like a friend you grew up with or whatever, and they're a different race, you can't communicate with them at all.
So you can talk. So the biggest thing in there is just being respectful. So you can talk with anybody, you can play with anybody or whatever. But as far as
you
like
can play
joking,
cards.
Fuck no. That's why I'm saying.
Okay,
Like as far as like joking, like being like civilized, but you can't eat after them. You can't play games with them. You can't fucking. There's a lot of different separation pieces. But as far as just the actual respect, that's kind of just common knowledge, all common sense all the way around. But yeah, there definitely are like very firm lines that for me piss me off because some of the people I grew up with, like,
right,
like they all of a sudden, like, as far as the whole like getting stabbed thing, it's hard to make a big blade in prison. You can do it, but like it's hard
for sure.
So for the most part, I literally go out to the yard, take my shirt off, take the actual blues off as well as the white tee off, and then wrap it around my arm because I already know I'm gonna get into it. So like literally, I'm fucking have this piece forward. If they slash out, I can move upwards and grab a fucking blade or try to knock it out of their hands. From that point, I just hit. So it's literally just like this, and then fucking just swinging.
Yeah. Well, it sucks when they get plexiglass, and they get plexiglass because plexiglass is almost always big. So, and it breaks. So if you do get stabbed with it, it's gonna break off inside of you. So, but yeah, for like metal pieces, I guess it depends on where you're at. Because some places, I'm sure it's a lot easier. Depends on if they have a workshop and things like that. Like I said, I've never been to one with a workshop, but I have lots of family and friends that have. So I've definitely grown up around the people that have been down that road. But yeah, man, just it's crazy though. Like, see me like to think like that, like because if I get locked up, I know everybody. Like and majority of them are going to be black, right? Like even like when I go to the county jail, fucking, I'm going to know half the people in there and majority of them aren't going to be white. So it put me in a bad situation, like if it was segregated like that. But that's why we also don't do that because we all, it's like everybody grew up with, everybody, I guess. So it's a lot different. I'm sure like if you go to Cook County, they might have a little bit of segregation, but it's mostly just going to be from gangs, not from the color of your skin. They're going to ask who you're affiliated with, and that's going to be the big thing, Yeah,
it was weird to me. People that walked around with like giant ass swastikas on their fucking chest or back and shit, and like,
yeah, I've never seen.
Like, oh yeah, we're supposed to be friends now. Like, I mean, I played the politics game inside.
You have
like,
to, right?
But if you get something on your body like that, I mean, you really believe that shit.
Yeah, for sure.
There's one thing being in prison, right?
Yeah.
Everyone has to live in there. Yes. But if you get something like that on your body and you brand you, like, motherfucker, that's just who you are on the outside too. So I can't fuck with you. Like,
but what about, I mean, like, cause I can kind of understand it. Say if they got a 20 piece or higher, right? They got a life sentence. That's when I can kind of understand it. That is their life. They're not getting out. They don't give a fuck about the streets and how they like to represent or be seen how they are in there. They don't care about the streets. So, but yeah, for sure. Like that's somebody who's getting like 3 years or 5 years or even 10 years, you get a fucking swastika on your face or on your chest or back. You're out your damn mind. Like, because you have so many years ahead of you when you get out. But I guess in a lot of cases, they don't plan on getting out.
Pretty
Like,
much.
people go in for 2 years and wind up with 10, 20 years. So
Yeah, to me too, it's crazy, right? 'Cause Hitler was a fucking idiot. Like, he was not a brilliant tactician. He was not like some special ass dude. He was a fucking moron.
yeah, to be honest, I see a lot of the like. I don't want to tie it together because I know that's not right, but I do see a lot of the way the left's politics are very similar in a lot of ways.
Little bit, man. Little bit.
Yeah.
Especially in California where I live. I have to deal with a lot of shit over here.
When they talk about fascism, and it's like you're literally supporting the side that is fascist. Like, it doesn't make sense to me how they try to spin that, but that's the same thing he did, right? Same exact thing, you know. And when you actually do history and research on that, it's crazy how similar some of the things we're doing right now he did as well. Like, literally, like, step by step. It's almost like they took his fucking playbook. It's weird, man. It's weird.
Yeah, it really is. And I tell people this shit and nobody believes me. It's like, okay, but have fun with it, man. Like, whatever.
Yeah, they only hear one side. And when you're listening to that side, say CNN side, what can you expect, right?
Yeah, or like for me, the funniest part for me is like I don't judge you. Like, I don't care. Like, oh, you're an extremist. Like, I'm an extremist because I see both sides and don't take extreme actions.
Right.
Okay, that makes fucking sense to you, right?
Yeah.
Like if I fucking try to beat you over the head with my point, I'm an extremist. Sure. That's what you're doing. What I'm saying is that you have a valid point. I respect your opinion. Here's mine. Respect mine. I respect yours.
Yeah.
Extremist. Like, no, you're clearly the extremist if you can't take somebody else's fucking point of view.
Right. Well, even
like, I don't give a fuck if you disagree with me.
Yeah.
Like,
even if you disagree, that I thought that, like, literally my whole life, I thought that was the point. I thought that was the thing we were proud of, right? As Americans, I don't give a shit if you believe or care or agree with anything I say. The beauty is that you have the right to think and say whatever you want, and so do I, right? It's batshit crazy to me when we have people saying that they hate the country, yet they have the freedom to say that. That's insane to me. Like, you have the freedom.
I mean, if you don't like the country, fucking leave. Like,
right, but nobody would. Nobody would, because they know they couldn't get away with talking like that. Like, it's fucking crazy to me. And then also, I'm sure, like, I know, like, there's a lot of, like, say, racist shit that's pushed on one side, which I know is all bullshit, right? I think the majority of people do know.
Yes.
I was like, I told you. It
finally happened.
I said it. I said that, Mike. I stuck up for you, brother. I said he's by about 10 minutes behind right now. But but yeah, I just think, you know, in the United States, we're all raised together. I mean, at least from my perspective, we're all, I mean, I have family of every color, race. I mean, like, we're all just a mixed pot of shit. Ain't nobody fucking, you know, like, I'm sure there are privileged people, but nobody's fucking privileged to an extent, like, more than somebody else in America. Like, I could tell you some stories where how I was raised, you know, poor, fucking eating off the floor, no fucking table, no food, freezing to death, fucking starting a fire just to stay warm because we didn't have no power, no heat. I can tell you, standing in food lines and fucking all kinds of shit, welfare, everything. So, like, to me, it's like we're just a mixed pot of shit, but whatever. I mean,
people are fucking stupid.
Yeah.
I don't know. I feel like hate is so easy to achieve. So rather than actually working to find ways to get along with somebody and ways to love each other, we just want to hate because it's fucking easy.
Right. When so many people are willing to love each other, and it's crazy how people can convince people that other people hate them. I think that's nuts. I think that's batshit crazy that somebody can convince you that a whole group of people hate you. What? Like, do you realize how many people that is? Like, that doesn't even make sense to me. But they do. Like, and it's weird to me. Some of the videos I see where people are convinced the weirdest shit. Even like the schools, especially in California, man. That's just crazy. Fuck. You guys are indoctrinating as fuck. And we're no better here in Chicago, so I'm not saying we are, but holy shit, man, they are getting so indoctrinating. It's insanity to me. But I mean, it's going to take free people in a free country to step up and start saying we're not accepting this no more. You know, like we're just done with this shit because we are being separated. We're being separated by religion, race, politics, whatever, right? Fucking everything.
The fucking race thing, right? So when I was in prison, I used to tell this all the skinheads, but they're like, "Oh, fucking N-words this, N-words that." I'm like, dude, why do you dislike them? Oh, they're fucking Zionistic beliefs, shit like that. I'm like, dude, how fucking stupid are you? Like, like the color of someone's skin bears no resemblance to who the fuck they are as a person.
No,
like maybe where they grew up a little bit, I guess. But as far as just
culture,
someone's
though.
skin color,
yeah.
What?
I said it's culture though. That's different. That's not skin
but
color.
I mean, but as far as like someone's skin tone, that does not define who they are, either positive or negative. It's a fucking mute and irrelevant ass point in regards for a reason to hate somebody.
Right.
It's like, how fucking dumb are you? That's your best reason.
Yeah.
People ask me, well, why aren't you racist? Because I have a fucking brain. And that's a dumb fucking reason to dislike anybody.
Yes. And I think the same
period.
thing vice versa. I say the same thing vice versa when I hear it the opposite way, right? Like all white people this, all it's like it's so crazy to me that people can
1 second, Jared.
No,
hard fucking no. Hard no. I've met Greg many times. I think he's actually a pretty decent dude, but a fucking no. We would all go to war and die. Like,
I do like Greg, but I wouldn't go that
I would
far.
not vote for him for sure.
No. But yeah, it's so mind blowing to me how much we are accepting and not seeing, because it seems like I don't know about you, but I remember when I was a kid, right? There were things you didn't trust, right? You don't trust politicians, right? You don't trust the pharmaceutical company. Like there were just certain things, right? And now all of a sudden in 2021, we're like, listen to the politicians, listen to the news, listen to the pharmaceutical company. It's like, what? Like, what are we talking about? And they're literally just separating us. They're separating us so that they have a job, so that they can literally be more powerful. And we are allowing it. It's crazy to me. It's so crazy to me.
Yeah, like I've always said, like politicians, like fucking doctors, all these really high paying jobs, I think they should be the lowest paying jobs, right? Because there's such a high thing of corruption. Like, do it because you love it, not because it makes you a whole bunch of fucking money, because then like you don't have the obligation to actually be a decent fucking person.
Yeah.
And especially politics. Like I know people that are in politics, to be clear. Right. Nobody high up, but as far as like mid-range stuff, that are pulling like $200,000 a year and they're fucking nothings. Mm-hmm. So compared to what like the higher up senators are and everything else are pulling in, like what are we talking about, like millions to fucking basically lie for a living?
It's crazy. It's
like, and then they have incentive to stay in office because they're making all this fucking money. So they're not going to do what's best for you and risk their fucking career. They're going to follow the goddamn machine.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. And half of them, to be honest, in my opinion, I think a lot of it's blackmail. They don't have a choice but to do and say whatever they're being blackmailed to do. And I've seen a lot of shit on that where some of them have came out like years later and talked about the blackmail that's happened and this and that. But yeah, it's what I said when all of like this whole thing started, you know, when they were shutting down businesses, I said, all we got to do is say, okay, all the businesses can shut down. But since all the businesses are shutting down, we're not making no money. So you guys can't get paid until we get paid, right? The politicians, you mayors, whatever politicians, you guys can't get paid until we start getting paid. You know how fast they'd be like, open back up, open up. Fuck, like that. Because you know they're not going to want their pockets not getting full, but they have no problem with you going hungry. They have no problem with you being out of gas, because the more hungry you are, the more you need them and the more powerful they get. And to me, it's like, how is that not common sense? That the worse off you are, the more powerful they are. So that's why, to me, it's like it's common sense to say we need to separate government from us and stop letting them convince us that we hate each other, right? Realize we're all good. We love each other. We don't like them.
Exactly. So
Sure.
1 second.
Yeah,
Oregon
go on.
Knife Guy says, I'd vote for Greg. So I'm really curious. What is your actual argument, right? Because we're talking about extremism, right? And all the way to the left side is bad. To be
Yep.
clear, all the way to the right side is also bad.
Equally.
Like what's really needed resides somewhere in the middle where both sides can get the fuck over themselves and find ways to coexist. Is that ever going to happen? Let's be real here. No. But it's a nice belief system.
There's no money in
yeah,
that.
but why would you vote for Greg? What is your actual reason for it? I'm very curious.
Well, while he's coming up with something, if we all did get along, right, and voted the same thing, you know what would happen? We would all make money, but they wouldn't. That'd be the downfall to them. They would lose out on their big mansions, their big, long life careers, and we would all start having good businesses, good money, and a booming economy. That's why I say I think that they should be paid based on their economy. And that's it. If their economy is doing good, they get paid good.
Yep.
Kyle, what happened with your post in the Spyderco Millie Club on Facebook?
Gotta be honest, I was kind of hoping this wasn't going to get brought up, but fuck it. I always talk about being transparent. So let's go.
I have no idea what we're talking about.
All right. So somebody was trying to trade me a one of those like frost. I'm not sure what they're called anyway.
Frost cutlery.
The Smoky Mountain Knife Works exclusive PM2. It has like a frosted blue scale, carbon fiber scale.
Okay.
I don't know. They're like huge right now.
Mm-hmm.
But tried to trade me that and then a fucking a Heretic Wraith. And I don't pay attention to Spyderco. Like I like some of their knives, right? But the sprint run shit to me is fucking exhausting. So I just don't pay attention to it. So I was like, hey, what is a non-bullshit scalper price for this? Someone trying to trade it to me. I don't know shit about the brand really. Like, what is a fair price? People started blowing up, calling me a scalper. Oh, you just bought one fucking a couple of weeks ago. You don't fucking know what it is. I'm like, I just said in the post, like someone's trying to trade me this. I don't fucking know. Stop being a dick.
Right.
So then I fucking edited the post, right? Did like a paragraph, like this is the reason why I'm asking this question. Don't be dumb. Read my post fully before you comment or whatever. Yeah. This is what's going on. That spurred them on even more. And people started getting even angrier at me, right? Then I was getting literal death threats in my inbox, which I don't fucking care. Like, if you're stupid enough to come to my city and know anything about me, you want to cross that fucking line, like, go for it. I don't mind death. Like, do you, motherfucker?
No.
I don't look for it, but if it has to come, I'm not going to fucking back down. Like, I've seen that before, and I fought. Have you? So bring it. So, but then it crossed an even bigger line, right? Where they started commenting lewd shit about my fucking daughter. Who, my daughter, by the way, is 5 years old. So when they're like, some person said, at least your daughter is skull fuckable. And what? I was deleting. So there was a bunch of them, dog. I probably got like 30 comments. I deleted them immediately because my fucking family's on my page. I don't want my ex, but whatever, but like the mother of my daughter to fucking see that or anything like this shit. So I fucking made a big ass post or whatever. I was like, just to be clear, like anybody who wants to use some lame ass excuse to sexualize a fucking child, you are a fucking pedophile. There is a special place in hell for your ass. If you ever come near my fucking family, I'll send you there personally. Mm-hmm. And I was like, I'm so fucking done. Goodbye. And I left the fucking group entirely. And this is actually this is the first time it's happened to me, right?
Yeah.
But I've had stories, right? A bunch of them recently over the last like 3 or 4 months from friends of mine that have had shit happen to them very close to that. So this is like an ongoing and repeated or a repetitive thing, which is kind of why I made that post. Like, look, like I fucking this place is becoming negative as hell. Like, I don't want to be a part of this shit because the people that are doing this, yeah, a few people are like, oh, that's fucking wrong. Don't do that. But most of them chopping on the bandwagon, and they're again sexualizing a fucking child. You want to give me death threats? That's petty as fuck. But again, like, you don't know me, I know me. Fucking bring it. But as far as like the whole thing where you're like trying to insult my fucking family, and then again sexualize my literal fucking daughter, who's a fucking child, she's basically a baby for Christ's sake. And then there's a bunch of them, and it's not just on my end. people have been telling me this multiple times again, that this thing is getting kind of widespread. And it's like, dude, like, what the fuck? Like, I don't want to be a part of that. And like, I love our community, dude. Like, I've had so many good experiences, right, over the years. I've been doing this since I was fucking 12 years old. I've been a part of the whole Facebook thing when it first started blowing up or whatever a while ago. Like, I've been doing the YouTube for 2 years. The community has been my entire life, though, for a long time. And I've had so many fantastic experiences. But lately, and I mean just like fucking recently, things have been going in such a bad fucking place that I just really just cannot fucking stand by. And like, if it's one thing, right, if they're in front of me and I could just knock them the fuck out and move on, but I can't. And I'm not going to be like that person who's starting people on the internet. I'll fucking come to your house. You da-da-da-da. Like, that doesn't serve any goddamn purpose. Nobody fucking cares.
Yeah,
so it's like, do I just pretend that I don't see this happening? Do I just pretend that I'm okay with these things, or just play to be indifferent? Because even being indifferent is consenting too, because you're not trying to fucking stop it.
Yeah, no, I agree with that, but I think that there are those things where that they're
you're frozen, brother.
Can you see me? Can you see me?
Yep.
Okay.
You're good now.
I think there's the people out there that are just they're gonna do whatever and say whatever to get a rise out of you. So the most craziest shit that they can say, they're obviously what I try to think of is what that person looks like. Imagine where they're at and what that person looks like. They would say something like that. They must be a child, or you can imagine the rest, you know, like obviously that's beyond anything normal, right? So they're not normal, or something's wrong with them, or they're just trying to start a fire. So to me, and you too, right? It's like you've been in so many real situations and real serious situations. The internet beef is the last thing you're worried about. You know what I mean? Like, to me, it's like, that's why I won't even sit there. I mean, I'll talk to somebody and have a conversation, but I'm not going to fight with you and argue with you and start threatening you on the internet. I'll fucking just turn you off, because it ain't a threat. It's zero threat to me. And the people that maybe would be able to get an address or do something like that, they're suicidal, right? So
yeah. So the thing about that, though, is that my actual address is on the fucking internet because of some shit that happened before and people wanted to be a dick about it. But more importantly and more recently, my P.O. box is like fucking maybe a mile from my house. So, I mean, if they wanted to be an issue, they could look at that shit and then go, wait. And like, I mean, again, I come from the criminal element. I've done bad shit. I've played the fucking waiting game. I've found motherfuckers before. Like, it isn't that hard.
No,
where there's a will, there's a will, there's a way. Like,
yeah, I've been there. Yeah.
So for me, it's like just stuff like that. Like,
you start thinking about the things that you've done and that you've been capable of, so you know what people are capable of. I know.
Yeah, and then that living in California, like, say if this person comes to my house and I kill him, that's a murder charge.
Right.
There is no stand your ground in California.
And you're already
that's it.
And you're already a felon.
There's just a bunch of things for me to where like I almost just want to keep on fucking pushing and hope for the best, but like it's getting so fucking bad. I just don't know what to do here. So I made a post basically saying that, you know, I got a couple things left to do. I have a sponsored video for this thing and some other stuff as well that I gave my word I would take care of. And there's also a few more things that I pre-recorded right as I got this thing or whatever. This fucking mic that are going to go up. And then afterwards, I was planning on taking off. And like, I don't know, dude, because when I posted that, I got so much fucking love. It was ridiculous, man. I got people sending me paragraphs on how it changed their fucking life, which is crazy to me because I'm an idiot. Like, how the fuck do I change your life? But like, if you believe that, that's incredible. And I'm fucking honored by it. But it's like, how do I respond to that? Because do I just ignore things? Do I just keep on pushing? Like, I really just don't know what to fucking do here, man. Because again, I have a background. And I know, like, look at me, Jared. Like, I know in my heart, if someone crosses that fucking line, I'll kill him. Like, I've been there, done that. Like, I've already crossed that fucking line. Like, it comes down to it, I'll do it.
That's the thing. That's the thing. Knowing that about yourself, that's all you got to do. You just have to know that about yourself. You ain't got to prove it, tell anybody or anything. As long as you know that about yourself, then ignore it, let it go, continue pushing on, because nobody wants to see you leave over some petty shit. And the person that does is probably the person antagonizing it. So don't let them win, right? And I don't know if you've seen it lately, but you've seen all these fucking accounts being like stolen, and like all these giveaway accounts. Who did it happen to? It happened to, I think it was EMP. They have like 5 channels where they, just made a page that looked identical to theirs, but instead of like EMP EDC is EMP.EDC. And they're literally like trying to give shit away and trying to get people's information and stuff. And it's crazy how many popped up in like 24 hours. So watch out for that. I started wondering, like, man, I hope somebody's not running around with my channel. I actually had a friend, Andrew Tools, his got stolen, and for no reason. Doesn't even make sense. He doesn't do giveaways or anything like that. But somebody stole his page, and with his face and everything. And I thought it was so weird. So I went over to him because I seen like the name was different, but the face was the same. So dude took all his pictures off of his shit and his actual face. Used it for the thumbnail, put the pictures in the thing, but had a different name. So I went over to him and I said, hey, I didn't know you got another page. And he's like, no, man, that's somebody else. I don't know why they're doing this to me or why they're, faking to be me. It's like, man, that's crazy. Somebody's running around pretending to be you. Not getting nothing out of it, but just to fuck with somebody. They're just pretending to be you. That's nuts. But
I don't know about that one.
That's the internet. Oh, you're gonna see
like somebody must be really fucking bored. Like,
right. But that's on Instagram. I'm not on Facebook. I mean, I have a Facebook, but I'm not on Facebook. I'm on Instagram. I don't even fuck with Facebook.
I like the Facebook groups. I've met a lot of really cool folks in there. So
yeah, I've heard of that. I've heard a lot of people really like those Facebook groups. I'm not in any, at least not that I know of. But the Instagram though, man, that's where I, run my shit. It's on Instagram. And Maurice, I did see what you said, brother.
Stop paying any attention to the comments.
I'm
a bad host.
He saying how he loves you and that I'm his brother.
Love you too, brother.
And then you got Oregon. He did explain why he would vote for Biden. A little bit up. Scroll it up. I think he put 2 different posts on there of why.
Okay. Just a conservative who doesn't hold back. The man speaks the truth. At least I agree with almost all of what I've heard him say. Not a politician, just an American who made his way. All right. In regards to just this piece, right? One thing Greg does a lot is that he'll hop on a live stream and he'll say some really fucked up shit. A lot of that stuff is racist, to be very clear. And then afterwards, he will then delete that actual video and then deny that it ever actually happened. And because his following is so big in our community, people just let it kind of slide. That, to me, is a very bad fucking thing. To be clear, I've met Greg again multiple times. Never had an issue with the guy personally. He's very respectful in person. But online, he gets in these fucking fits. And I'm pretty sure the guy's like bipolar or something. So he'll go from being super fucking cool to like being the most extremist person possible. And then again, just deletes it afterwards. But I've watched live streams before. I was really in Medford for a while there, and I watched everything he put out. And I also watched him say these things. I dare you to fucking delete my shit, and then it'd just be gone. And you'd be like, oh, someone deleted it. Like, no, dude. Like, you deleted it. Like, I tried pushing the envelope on YouTube before just to see what they would actually let me say. And they delete certain shit, to be fair, but, like, not fucking anything like what he was saying. The guy just doesn't hold his own word. And then again, that extremism is part of the problem. Like, just very much so. Like, again, one way or the other, like, it's just bad. Kids these days have grown up without consequences. They talk shit from their keyboards and know that nothing will happen no matter what they say. That very much depends on where you're at, though, man. Because where I grew up, if you talked shit, then you might get killed. It's one of those things that, like, if you fucking ran your mouth off, there's a very real chance. Doesn't matter if they're bigger than you or smaller than you, if they might pull out a fucking gun and equalize your ass with that firearm, then that's it. So, and that still goes on to this day. So again, the whole internet thing is a problem for sure, but the internet's not going anywhere. And so people that are brave online aren't going to go anywhere either. And you know what? Me talking, I just convinced myself of my own invalidated ass point. I'm not going anywhere, dude. Fuck these clowns.
Yeah.
I can't change them. Fucking, they're just pieces of shit anyways. If they're so angry online, they're obviously hurting in their souls anyways. So you know
imagine, right? Imagine like what's going on in their head and their soul, you know, to even talk like that. Like there ain't nothing you can do that they're not doing to themselves already mentally, you know, because you got to be, you know.
Yeah. I was actually just in Oregon, and I don't know, dude. There's some stuff about that place that I don't know, dude. There's like a couple of weird little towns that I went into that are like mining towns that are like super, super far right. One of them was Myrtle Point, I think it was called, that I ended up staying the night at. And I just walked around the town or whatever, hung out in a bar. And like, fucking dude, like that's about as far right as possible. And they're miserable too. So far left, far right, like anybody who finds a reason to just truly hate somebody, they're going to be fucking miserable, like period.
Yeah, I think like with Oregon, because of Portland being a city, I think that their politics wind up always leaning to the left because of their cities, kind of like Illinois, right? You look at Chicago. Chicago is as blue as you can get, but you look anywhere outside of Chicago, it's as red as it can get. The entire state is red except for Chicago. But because the majority of the population lives in Chicago, it winds up becoming, you know, a blue state. So you wind up having a huge population of people that don't think like that have to deal with the politics of people that do think like that. But then you also have the ones that, in my opinion, they are what's it called? When you're like convinced, or they're just falling victim to the bullshit. They don't actually believe that. And if you go into their house, right? If you went into their house, their beliefs on work and family and everything does lean conservative, but they're convinced because of watching CNN and things like that. They're convinced of a narrative that doesn't exist, and they wind up believing things that aren't true. Like I've heard so much shit this year that's like literally the exact opposite of the truth, but people believe it because that's what they hear, but they don't actually even look into the real information. And it's crazy to me. Like even history, right? History of how things started and where things came from. They twist it and make it seem like it was the other side that did that. And it's like, no, you guys were the ones that started that. You guys were the ones that did that. The reason why these people are in this position is because of you guys, you know, and it's been going on for fucking 60 years. And you're always looking at the other side saying it's your fault. It's your fault. Kind of like what Biden's doing right now with Trump, you know, with the fucking old war thing. Oh, it's because of him. You're the president right now, not him. Right. But that's what they always do. And then they convince their party that that's true somehow, which I don't fucking know how. I've never even seen a magician that good. But holy shit, it works for him. It works for him.
Hey, so Oregon Knife Guy, what do you think of Myrtle Point, right? Because that place tripped me the fuck out. To be honest, like as far as just like a place to like visit, it was like the fucking Twilight Zone. I kind of loved it for that. But that was a weird ass place.
What happened?
Me and my girl fucking got a room over there, right? And she wasn't able to, or she fucking knocked out hell early. I couldn't sleep. So I hopped out and started wandering around and shit. And like, it's a weird fucking town.
The nightlife or something is just crazy? Or?
I mean, there's fucking, so as far as I can tell, from what I researched, it was an old logging town. The logging industry went bust. And then people just stayed there in just extreme fucking poverty. Okay. And then just started just basically drinking and partying, right? So I was there on like a Tuesday. So it wasn't like it was like the weekend or whatever. And I walked by, I think there was either one or two bars. I might have just been one. I'm not sure. I was kind of drunk. But like the fucking girls are like the most aggressive thing ever. Ooh. Like the girl I'm with now, I love her. I'm not gonna cross that line. But if I wanted to, dude, I wouldn't even have to try.
Right.
Like anything new, like I don't know who you are. I haven't fucked you yet. What's your name, boy? what?
Yeah.
And then the guys I'm talking to were like just super fucking far right, like just going off and just saying all sorts of crazy ass shit. And then like when I disagreed with them, they were like fucking trying to fight me, and I'm like literally like okay, let's go. They're like, what? Like let's fucking go.
That's in Oregon, right?
Yeah, it was in Myrtle Point.
Do you think that was because that they are so polluted with the other ideology that they are just so disgusted with it that anybody who even breathes and looks like they could be leaning that direction, they want them the fuck out of there because of what's happening in Portland and shit?
Hey, called it. Thank you, Google.
Because that's what I would think. I would think that they're just so sick of it that anybody who even resembles that type of ideology, they want out of there because they're seeing what's happening in Portland. So, like, if you don't agree with them, right? I'm not saying you should agree with them. I'm just saying, but that could be like convincing enough to them that he leans this direction. We got to get him out of here.
Fair enough. I always say that if you go to a random ass town, you want to see how bad it is, go on Tinder and see what you find. And I did that, and I swiped on 3 different girls, right? And like one of them says, if you want someone to open up your Corona bottle with their teeth, swipe on me. That's one. The other one has like 8 kids, and she's like, I was trying to find someone to cuddle.
Yeah, but but. Oh,
and the other one's profile picture is literally just her fucking sitting there in a bikini. It says, I'm easy and I'm bored. Wow. Myrtle Point.
Wow. That's crazy.
I love it. My girl gives me a hard time, right? We're like driving through these areas. I'm like, baby, stop. Let me check something.
Yeah, check
hop on Tinder. And I'm like reading off the profiles. Because in like little ass podunk town too, the shit you find is hilarious. I'm like, this is awesome.
I bet. I never thought of that, but that would be so hilarious. That'd be so funny. I wish there was a channel literally of that. That would be so funny. Just somebody driving around all these little towns. Let's check Tinder out. What do we got in this neighborhood today? That would be so funny.
And the funniest part about it was, though, is that town is so goddamn small. Those 3 girls I saw in that bar.
Everybody knows them. Everybody knows them. Oh, crazy. Everybody knows those girls. Portland and Salem fuck us, and they forget that the logging made and keeps the state afloat. Most of our businesses almost shut down forever over the COVID restrictions. Yeah, it planned out, wasn't it? The plan worked.
Pretty much.
I could have said that from the start.
All right, we've been going for 4 hours.
Yeah, I know you probably want to take off, bud.
I need to eat dinner or do something else, so I'm gonna make it for an even 4 hours. You got for another 8 minutes, but my girl's pissed right now.
Yeah, no problem, man. If you want to call
home, gave her a hug and a kiss, and then ignored her for the last 3 hours.
Yeah, I get it, man. What time is it where you're at?
It is 6:47.
Oh shit! It's almost 9 o'clock here.
Yep, California.
Yeah, you still got daylight.
If it was almost 9 o'clock, I wouldn't care because I would have already eaten dinner and everything else. But
no, I get it. I get it. No, we've been on here for a while. Shit, and you were on here before I ever jumped on.
There's 2,800 people in that little ass fucking town.
Probably just
what? And there was definitely a nightlife, dude. Like, I'm not saying it was cracking, but there were bars. There motherfuckers driving around, getting drunk, talking shit. Like, it was there. It wasn't popping, but it was there.
But 2,800 people, that's nothing. That's like a very, very tiny town.
I owned a business in Myrtle Point. Would I stay? Honestly, I don't think I'd mind living in Myrtle Point that much. It'd be just kind of funny.
If it had anything to do with them, no, I wouldn't. I wouldn't want to be anywhere near. I mean, shit, I got it bad enough here, and I'm trying to leave. We're planning on.
Thank you, sir.
We're planning on moving somewhere else.
Very much so. Spruce Street Bar and Grill.
That's probably the bar you were at.
I don't fucking know
the name of it.
That'd be kind of funny.
That is hilarious. But yeah, I definitely want to go somewhere else. I'm just done with it, man. I've lived it my whole life, man. I've been around it my whole life. I've fucking grew up in poverty my whole life. I've watched it my entire life. Like, I'm done with it, man. I'm done with it. I'm done with seeing it. I'm done with smelling it. I'm done with it. I've grown up around the homeless, the gangs, the violence my whole fucking life. And I'm not saying it's better anywhere else, but the politics lead to it a lot. And I've seen it my whole life. I've grown up with people, my family, people, everybody around in low income areas, welfare states, and just done with it, man.
Dude, there's a methadone clinic behind my house.
Yeah.
Like literally.
Of course. Yeah. It has to be.
Place is a shithole.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I mean, that's what it is, though. It's like you're not gonna, what's in the low income areas anywhere you go. You know what's there, and just like even the people, right? And I know, and I'm not talking shit about anybody who's on it. I've been on it. I understand. Like, I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is that it's a loop. It's very hard to get out of, and it traps you in it. Like, I remember being on state insurance, and they would and it saved my life. So I'm not saying it didn't. It did save my life, and I'm glad for it. But they would literally find little loopholes to get me to where I had to stay on it, where it would make it impossible for me to grow and expand and make money, because otherwise I'd lose it. And then it was right on a threshold where I can't afford actual insurance. But if I do make $1 more than this, then I'm not going to get this. And then they'll just suddenly take it from you and say, oh, well, you didn't do this. Like, just like little games, and it just keeps you in this cycle of fucking not being able to grow and expand. And I've seen people in that process my whole life. I hate it. I hate it so much. And I know people who could easily have done so much better with themselves and with their life if they weren't stuck in that cycle.
Yeah, that shit's definitely toxic, man.
Yeah, it can be. It can be. And I'm not saying there's not good parts about it either, because there obviously is. I mean, I've known lots of people that used it for the good. I have, and I've also used it in a bad way. Fuck. I used to get link cards and sell them on the streets. Fuck. I mean, why not, right? If you can use the system.
To this day, man, I find people on the streets, right, that are selling food stamps, and I'll buy that card for like fucking nothing. Like,
Me too. 50 cents on the
my
dollar.
groceries are so cheap.
50 cents on the dollar, and no taxes.
We do. I think it's like fucking 25 cents or
really?
30 cents right now.
Oh, damn!
And they and people are like fighting to give them to you.
Yeah, why wouldn't you buy it, right? And that's my point. Like, then that's part of the cycle. But yeah, I know, I would too.
The fridge is stocked for basically nothing.
Stocked, yeah. You get $100 for $25, tax and no taxes. Hell yeah.
Hey, Tinder in the boonies is endlessly entertaining, dude. I've been doing that for years.
I'm telling you, that's a YouTube channel right there. That is a YouTube channel. That would be so funny.
Dude, because for years, bro, I fucking used to work as a mover, and we would go across the fucking country, then stop at some like random ass hotel. Like, yeah, wonder what we got going here. Like, dude, my number is so fucking high, it's ridiculous. You wouldn't even believe me. Like,
I know there's a Lucy somewhere in this town. About 16 out of them.
Appreciate you, Chris.
This looks like a town with a Lucy in it.
Dude, Florida's kind of fucked up too. I did a whole bunch of jobs in Florida.
I would go to Florida. I would go to Florida for its politics and because I have family there, so it's a really good spot.
Yeah, I will say it's beautiful. The humidity is fucking ridiculous. I literally saw an alligator going down the fucking street.
I'm good. I like that.
I'm good.
So that's the kind of stuff I do like. I love wrestling alligators and shit. But yeah, the humidity, it's so bad here. Our humidity is insane here. It's hard to breathe sometimes. In the summer, we have all the seasons though here. So winters suck, summer's hot as shit. But yeah, Florida's definitely a good spot. Texas doesn't seem bad. Kara's got family in Texas. I got family in Florida. I also got family in Mississippi. So I don't know. We'll see what happens.
Dude, this one cracks me up. Got outed for mean tweeting.
And yeah,
Shit's so fucking sad. Like just the
It's
fact
so
that we're
crazy.
we're at that point. Like
yeah, freedom of speech. But yet the other things though that you see, laptops and everything else. I don't need to name it all. We already know. That's just like sweep it under the rug. So
Pretty
I know
much.
I know we only have like 1 minute left. Where would you go?
I were to leave.
Yep.
If I can for sure find a good job, I would love to go down south. I've been down south many times over the years and doing the whole moving gig or whatever.
Yeah.
I've always kind of felt like home there. My girl's very liberal, so it's gonna be kind of hard for her. But as far as like on my end, like I love it. Just again,
You mean
the
Southern
economy.
California or?
No, fuck California. Like I mean, like go to like Alabama.
Yeah.
Alabama, South Carolina, something like that.
That sounds awesome.
But like the economy there is just for the most part pretty poor. Some people here were talking to me about like good job opportunities, and I screenshotted those comments. So like I'm gonna look into it.
Yeah, definitely. But you're right though. The economy, that's the only problem, man. There's no work. I mean, there's logging communities and things like that you can find, but it is definitely hard labor.
Like, yeah, I worked hard my entire life. Like, give me like a salesman's job, customer service job. Like, I can talk my ass off. Bring it.
Yeah. That's where I'm at now, man. I've done construction my whole life. I do not want to get back into hard. I've done it for 25 years. I'm ready to do something else. That's why I want to start a good business and hopefully make something successful in knives, but we'll see what happens.
For sure, man. All right, everybody, we're at 4 hours and 31 seconds, so I'm going to take off now. As always, I love you all. I appreciate you all. Jared, sir, you saved the day. Thank you for coming on the live finally.
Oh, man.
Everyone's flaking on me. Jared came through it in the clutch. But yeah, as always, folks, I love you all. Please take care, and I ain't going nowhere. Fuck the haters. Kill them all.
There you go.
Love you all, folks. Take care.